We're back! And yep, at the old fishing hole. At the old fishing hole. And oh, what's this? My oh, my music. It's hold up. Let's get that back. There we go. About there. About there. Alright, yeah, I'm at the old fishing hole. Yeah, getting my Grimmonites. And yeah, it's, I don't usually see more than 1,000 people playing at this hour. It's a good thing though, right? It's good, it means more people are on, more people enjoying the game. Again, when you consider that, like, you know, what we were doing yesterday, and there were like 7,000 people on Turtle WoW at this hour. No, 1,000 is that's just right. That's perfect for FF11. I'm gonna start just a little fishing, all right? Just you know, as we warm up, right? As we warm up, just a little bit of fishing to kind of to start the day. But I have plans. All right, I want to finish up my quest for Warp 2. I got to the very last step, which is to go back to Shantoto. And then, you know, I got interrupted and stream end, so... So we'll do that in a bit. And then I want to try a BCNM. I want to try to do the BCNM for Astral Rings. I think I might be able to solo it, and I normally like to make it a group thing. But I kind of want to see if I can do it, right? I just want to see if I can. But I'd like to try and... I got a lot of skill ups last time I was fishing. So I want to try and hit level 81, but you know, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I thought the I thought they were fairly low level, the Amethyst Quidov, although there's a lot of them, right? There's a lot of Quidov in there, and if multiples attack you, I guess it could get dicey. But what you might want to try, though, is just the Amethyst Quidovs out in Gustaberg. Like, there's Amethyst Quidovs, there's actually quite a few of them just outside of Bastok, you know? There's a few camps of Quidov and a few wandering ones, too. And I think those are a little lower, I think they're a little lower level, and just there's not as high a concentration of them. But they drop back plates all the same. Ah, okay. Yeah, like the mines are just kind of, they are a little rough because they're so packed with Quidov. But hey, you want an even lower thing, I mean, yeah, rabbits. Just, well, bees and rabbits, right? Bees around the fumaroles outside of Bastok, and then rabbits outside of Sandoria. Both of those drop materials that sell really, really good. So, I mean, those are even lower level money alternatives. I think when it comes to making Gil, other than just, you know, get higher level so that you have more options, I think a lot of it is just getting some starter capital, right? Like with fishing, you know, you want to do good at fishing, you gotta get, you know, you gotta have some good rods, gotta have the gear, and, you know, that requires some initial investment. Same goes for gathering, if you want to get into that. Because that doesn't even have a skill, right? You just go out and gather. But you need the gear, you need to be able to afford the consumable mining picks and axes and stuff. So yeah, I think for a lot of things it's just you have to have that starter funding to kind of get the ball rolling. Ooh. Well, I mean, 50 though. Around fishing 50, that's when I really started making Gil with fishing. Like that's when the fishing Gil started for me, I think. And I think the first thing that I really, like, that was really good money was gold carp. Like, when you can efficiently catch gold carp. Because I know that when you can first catch gold carp, it's kind of slow, because, you know, they have a lot of stamina. But once you out-level them, you know, once you kind of... you get some skill over them, and they can come in faster, then gold carp was really, really good. And then crescent fish after that. Like, once you can move up to crescent fish, that's good times. But bluetail, I guess really, for the longest time, bluetail is the most solid moneymaker, and specifically at the northeast cliff of Kufum Island. Only the northeast cliff, like, that has the absolute best bluetail. But yeah, I think around 50 is that's when fishing really kicked off, and I had lots of options for making gill with it. Like, it does take quite a while for fishing to really come into its own as a proper source of gill. But yeah, once it starts, the fish money just don't stop. I think on the northeast beach, I'm trying to think, or it's not a beach, it's a cliff, but the only danger on the northeast cliff of Kufum Island would be the banshee that spawns. Like, there's a banshee there's one single banshee that spawns, but it spawns sort of like in the middle of the cliff. I think that if you camp out like on the far left or far right side of the cliff, I don't think you'd get aggro. As long as, you know, you have full health, so you're not getting health aggro. But I think you'd be safe with that. Because, yeah, other than the banshee, there isn't anything else there that would aggro. And it's kind of weird when it comes to Kufum Island. So there's 4 cliffs that you can fish off of at Kufum Island. And each cliff kind of has a different distribution of fish. It's a little weird like that. Like, if you go to the northwest cliff, like, I get no bluetails if I fish there. But the northeast cliff, which is just like, it's just a few feet over, boom, all the bluetail. It's weird like that. Well, I mean, actually, 26 white mage is kind of ideal to get to fishing spots. Like, a lot of fishing spots, you know, they're relatively safe once you're there. Like, okay, so where I'm at right now, so I'm a little too far over to the side here, because you see those Sahagins kind of looking at me. But, like, about here, yeah, about, like, right here, I'm pretty sure that nothing could aggro here. Like, I'm pretty sure nothing comes close enough to aggro right, like, specifically right where I'm standing. And a lot of the fishing spots are like that. They have safe zones. It's just you gotta feel out where the safe zone is, but being able to kind of effectively sneak to the fishing spot, that helps. No, it's, look, I have to, I'm pretty sure someone else is around this pool, too. I swear I saw someone else catching fish, too, in my log, but, yeah, there's usually about 3 other people fishing here at any given time. Like, this is a fishing pool that is kinda contested. Yeah, see, look, someone else is here fishing, too. This pool is almost always contested by at least a few people, and it's because it is really the best place to level up, like, you know, from like 76 to 90. It is one of the better spots, which is unfortunate. God, I don't like this place. I really don't. Like, honestly, the fishing here is not the best. It's not the best catch rate. It's a large fish that I'm going for, so it fills my inventory up really fast. It's not ideal. It's very not ideal, but you know, as someone who does not have a Lushang's, it's kind of the best I can hope for. Yeah, the amount of people fishing in a spot, like fishing the same thing, the amount of people fishing, it causes the pool of fish to deplete. So that when the pool depletes, like, you just won't catch anything anymore. You'll just get trash. My fishing is up to, it's just 80 right now. I'm trying to get it up to 81. Because I think at 81, with my gear and all that, I should be able to catch black souls in, like in Kufum and Juno, around that area. But I won't be able to catch them effectively because I don't have Lushang's, so I'd have to use like the composite rod, and you know, I'd lose like half the fish, but hey, I'd be able to do it, right? And it's easy fishing, so... So 81 is my target for right now. Yeah, the fish pool does, like, it refreshes fairly often, but it's still, like, there will be periods where just, you can't catch fish, right? Like, and that's unfortunate. So when possible, you know, I try to go for the places less fished. Yeah, oh yeah, your skills will show blue if they're capped right now. That's for everything. That's for, you know, your crafting skills, your weapon skills, whatever. If it's capped, it'll be blue. Ooh, I'm getting some good hooks on these Grimonite. And honestly, the Grimonite aren't bad. It's just they don't stack. But most of the fish that I'm going to be catching at this level range, they're not going to stack. But hey, 700, it's like, what, 729, something like that? Over 700 gil per fish. That's pretty nice. It's just, you know, it doesn't stack. That's the problem. And yeah, as long as the skill isn't showing up blue, you should be able to keep it going. Also, I didn't even say hey to Vin. Oh. But I did reply. See, I'm really bad at like starting conversation before I even say hello. Just in life. Gotta work on that. Oh yeah, oh god, I gotta upgrade my inventory. I've got a cap of 50 on my inventory right now, which isn't, you know, that's fine, right? That's not terrible, but it could go a lot higher. And I do need more because, yeah, pretty much going to 100, most of the fish I'm going to be catching do not stack. It's going to be real fun when I have to go catch armored Pisces, right? Like armored Pisces in Movalpolis. The issue on that one is going to be that there's no merchants in Movalpolis. So, so you really want to get a full sack, right? Before you go and, you know, turn the fish in. Or sell them, that is. Although I think if a nation controls Movalpolis, I think there is a merchant kinda close to the fishing spot. But only if the region has been captured. Only if that is true. Although, that is reminding me, there's actually a crafting material. I need Movalpolis water. I need that, and then rock salt, and I can make baking soda. That's kind of where I'm at with alchemy right now. I think Movalpolis is under someone's control right now. So, I might want to do that before, you know, conquest happens and the region falls or whatever. Who owns Movalpolis right now? Who's got control? Let me see. Oh, Sandoria. Nice. Yeah, Sandoria's got control. Then I think there'll be like a merchant in Port Sandoria, I think. I'll have to grab some water. I think the water is like 700 gil per water. So I'm really hoping that it's that the end product sells decently. Also, yeah, Norg shell. Oh yeah, so fishing at this spot, cool thing, right? There's 2 items you can fish up. That's why I actually bother to catch the items sometimes. So the Norg shell, right? It's for a quest to get into a certain area here. The Norg shell sells on the auction house for around like between 3 to 4,000 gil. 1 item for 3 to 4,000 gil. You can also fish up a damp scroll, and yeah, that's for a ninja quest that sells for about 1,000 gil. About. So just while you're catching other things, it is actually worth it to fish up an item every now and then. Because hey, look, for an item that you can just instantly catch, and it's just 1 item, getting like 4,000 gil that's pretty nice. Right? It's not a very common thing that you can say you just fished up 4,000 gil in 1 cast, right? And I guess if I if I ever need the item and all that, it's really not hard to fish it up here. It's really not hard. Alright, I was kind of hoping to get to 81, or at least get a singular skill point before moving on from my fishing hole. I was really hoping for a skill point, but that might not be in the cards today. And I don't want to make it a fish stream, so we'll only fish a little bit longer. Alright, a few more attempts just to see if I can get a skill up. But otherwise, I want to go turn in the Warp 2 quest, and I want to try that BCNM. So we'll give it like what? No more than like 5-10 minutes. No more. Oh, I'm always, every time I reel it in, I'm like, oh come on, skill point, skill point. Nope. Oh, and also while I'm at this fishing spot, just a little bit further down the cave behind me, like on the way back to town, there's a few slime type enemies, and I occasionally fight them as I'm going to and from the fishing hole, because you know what I need for that there alchemy. I am almost at the level where crafting sneak oil would actually be the kind of effective thing to do to level up. And well, you need those slime oils for that. So this is actually a pretty decent spot, you know, because there's other materials that I need here. It's not the worst, I guess. And town isn't that far away. Also, I'm pretty sure if I cared to, like if I cared to whip out my pet and all that, I'm pretty sure that all these Sahagin around me, like if I were to just kill them, right, they're not that high level, so if I just rounded them up and killed them, I'm pretty sure that'd be some nice loot right there. You know, multitask, right? Like get some loot in while you're doing your fishing, which actually as a Beastmaster, I can just do that, right? Like I could tell my pet to fight one of them, they all aggro him, and then just have the pet solo it out while I'm fishing. That's what I did on Kufum Island. Like I would just keep fishing while I tell my pet to go kill a banshee or kill a thunder elemental, you know? So fishing and looting at the same time. I'm having the poor luck with my skill ups. I did a little fishing last night, right? I did a little bit of fishing last night, only a little. But I managed to get quite a few skill ups, actually. Like, in less than an hour's time, I got multiple skill ups. Again, I think fishing skills are just completely random. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to it. I mean, I know the phase of the moon, it has some effect on... I mean, I looked it up, and it has some effect on your bite rate, Like, yeah, there's some bite rate stuff, but I didn't really see, when I looked it up, that it directly affects your skill gains. Like, from what I was seeing, it's more that it just affects how fast you're getting fish, which I guess would translate to more fishing attempts, more chances for skill ups, but I didn't really see anything that would directly affect the skill ups. But maybe I missed it. Otherwise, it just really seems like it's kind of random on, you know, if you get points or not. Alright, I want to get one more Grimonite or Bastor Bream. One more chance for a skill up. But now all I'm getting is Nabimonites, which aren't, you know, they're not bad. It's just they don't give me skill points. I can't work with that. The fishing pool is not, it's not being kind to me. Oh, hey, look! Oh, I thought this place was safe. That's... Okay, so there is one Sahagin. There's one Sahagin that comes over here every now and then. Alright. But I think Sahagin detect by sound. I'm pretty sure, because I've seen people. I have actually seen lower level fishers out here, and they were literally sneaking themselves. Like, they would... Like, every now and then, they just cast sneak on themselves. So, yeah, I guess you can fish while sneaking, so... Yeah, you just do that and you'll be fine. Yeah, since it seems like there's only one Sahagin that every now and then comes over here, that would be plenty time in between to just, you know, keep yourself sneaked, right? Alright, so, final fish. This... So surely it's gonna be my skill point, right? It's gonna give me a point. It's gotta. Oh, it's a tough one. Or I'm just failing miserably at the minigame. Ugh. I'm fumbling. Okay, sometimes it feels like the arrows, they're gone literally before there's any time to push the button. Alright, so that's the last fish for now. Back to town. No skill point. Alright, so I always come out to this fishing hole with Slash Thief, and this is why. This is why I come here with Thief as my sub. Just so that I can run back and forth, right? I flee to town, and when I'm exiting town to go to the fishing hole, I flee my way there. So that's... Like, look, if I have to, you know, if I have to go back and forth a lot, well, yeah, make it quick. And hey there, Lily. I'm just wrapping up a little fishing here. Always take a quick look, there might be. Yeah, there is like a named leech that spawns around there every now and then, and I've killed it before. It drops an item that, I think it's for an artifact or a relic or something, I don't know, it's for a class-specific thing. And it usually sells for about 50,000 gil. Ooh, nice. Sub job ready. Well, I mean, hey, at 37 thief though, you're only what, 8? I'm trying to think. 9 levels. No, it'd be 30, 46. No, so you're 8. You're 8 levels away. 8 levels away from Treasure Hunter 2. Man, I should really put the time in to get Thief up to 45. It wouldn't help me with farming the bigger stuff, but it would really, really help out with, you know, getting those low-level materials like beehive chips and stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, you were 37 and now 46. Oh, man, that's a lot of leveling. That is a lot of leveling. The leveling does slow down in the 30s, so, man. Yeah, that is a lot. Are you okay? do you need assistance? Although you are gonna need assistance pretty soon with your limit break items. Like, you're gonna hit the 50 wall. Alright, so let me sell off my Grimmonites here. So what, I was at what, 58k? It was about 58k, so let's see, when I sell off my Grimmonite, which I thought they were 729, not 734. I was mixing up prices. That's good for a single fish though, right? And then the bream, let me sell that off. So the fish that I outright sell to the NPC. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna sell that either. Okay, so I went from 3,058,000 to 3,071,000. That's a good amount of gil just for a relatively quick fishing trip. Now, I still have the Nebimonites and the Norg shell, so let me get rid of that. Let me guess. So since you're over at 30 with it, then it's the sneak attack, trick attack, right? Let me guess. The first time you experienced the glory that is sneak attack, trick attack, and then weapon skill, right? Either wasp sting or viper bite. That's some mighty intoxicating power right there, is it not? It's like, yeah, it's like, honestly, the damage that you can do with that, like, it can put a black mage to shame, right? Now, yeah, sure, it's only once per minute, but once per minute, you can feel the power. I know that's why I like Thief anyway. Like, I'm not that big on the class, but man, it's intoxicating, that damage. Yeah, and it only gets better. Like in the parties that I've been in the higher levels with a Thief, yeah, they can do well over 1,000 damage with their with their combo. Alright, ooh, some goodies sold. So I got 18,000 in, okay, a damp scroll sold, and then okay, yeah, this is from my last fishing trip. Again, I was fishing last night, so yeah, I have a bunch of Nebimonites that sold from last time. And oh yeah, look, my Norg shell sold for 3,900. I catch a Norg shell every single time I go out there. So now I have 2 more stacks of Nebimonite and another Norg shell to sell. See, this is what I mean. At a certain point, with relatively short fishing trips, like, yeah, I can... The gil just generates, right? It just happens. I don't really have to try too hard to make a lot of gil anymore. Although a lot is relative, I guess. You know, I'm not high rolling, dropping like 10 mil all willy nilly, right? I'm not that I'm not that deep, but getting enough gil for what I need. That's I'm past that point at least. The main thing I wanted some more gil for was I still need some black mage spells. There's black mage spells that I want and I don't have, so okay. Now let's see. Okay, next order of business. Next order. I wanted to pick up my black mage. Yeah, I wanted to pick up my my Black Mage Warp 2 spell. And maybe buy spells that I need to. So, ooh, alarm went off. I got a little silent alarm. That's to gut load bugs for the lizard, but we kind of stopped doing that twice a week. So I don't, that alarm needs to be changed. Our lizard's getting fat. Okay, so change jobs, main job, back to Black Mage. We're gonna switch back to Beastmaster, but yeah, I want to get my spells, so I want to switch out to this real quick, like. All right, so first things first. Other than Warp 2, that's a quest. I want to see what I need exactly. What am I missing right now? So, Black Magic. Fire 2. Right, I'm level 40 Black Mage, right? So, yeah, Fire 2. How much is that? 12k. Okay. I think if I were to buy these spells in, like, Selbina, I think they're up to, like, 14k or so now. Ooh, my very first second level AoE, Stonega 2. 31,000 gil. Oh, ooh. All right. I'm curious. So like, I'm doing the quest for Warp 2. How much would it be to just buy it? Look at that. See, this is why you do the quest, right? So if you wanted to just buy Warp 2, you'd be staring down the barrel of like 100k, right? Just do your quests, right? Just do your quests. Okay, so the main thing that'll cost me is maybe Stonega 2, and then Fire 2. I think you can still buy at least one of those at Selbina. I'll check and see how much it is. But let's warp on out of here. You know, I'm still in my pajamas, but honestly, since I'm gonna be switching back anyway, I'm just gonna keep the look for now. I love it, just in pajamas. And you can't tell me, right? You can't tell me these don't just look like super cozy, you know. It's super cozy gym jams. Alright, I can put my pet jugs away. I'm not going to be using those. Like, even when I switch to Beastmaster, because I want to try to solo that one BCNM. Yeah, you can't use the jug pet, so that goes in storage. I wonder, what can I use, though? Is there anything in here that would help me? Not really. I am going to take out my sneaking stuff for the future, though, and the tuna sushi, I'll need that. I'll definitely need that. Alright, oh yeah, wait, there's a magic shop here too, right? Like right over here. What do they sell? What do they sell exactly? Yeah, I always forget. Magic shop. What do they got? So they have like level 3 spells in there. Is there anything lower than that? Okay, those are bar spells. Okay, so they sell some higher end magic. All right, so let me go to Selbina and see if they have anything I can use. And I have to try and remember how much, like how much these things were on the auction house, right? Oh god, the thing is, I have the fishing wiki just bookmarked, so I constantly reference it and don't remember. But hey, you know, since I have it bookmarked, right? Let me just punch that in. All right, so let's see, gold carp. So gold carp is the shrimp lure. Yeah, it's the shrimp lure, and it's a small fish, so that means like a halcyon rod would be. Like, I have only ever used 2 rods, the Halcyon and the Composite. The Halcyon is for small fish, the Composite is for big fish, and that has carried me all the way up to, you know, to level 80. Nowadays, I have to fish the small ones with the Composite too, because, you know, high-level fish are kind of a bitch, but yeah, a Halcyon and Composite, that is an investment that will carry you all the way through your fishing career. Like really, you literally only need the Halcyon and Composite. They're the most expensive, you know, that are not legendary, but yeah, like they will carry you to, you know, they'll carry you all the way. I know a lot of people, you know, they use the weaker rods that are more specific to the encounter, and those are fine if you can't afford a you know, a Halcyon or Composite. But honestly, one of the first things that I would do, right, and it is one of the first things that I did, like the moment that I could fish for any amount of gil, I saved my gil up and I immediately invested it in a Halcyon rod. And that was a very good investment. I'd say the Composite even isn't really necessary until the higher levels. Like, Composite is for the large fish, and honestly, until you have to, it's really better to fish small fish, and that's just because they stack, right? Like, large fish don't stack. None of them stack. So that means you're going to be running between the fishing spot and a merchant, like, constantly. So, again, I wouldn't recommend that until you have to, right? Like, I don't have any choice in the matter. I have to go for large fish now. But, you know, if I had a choice, I'd go for small fish. With a few exceptions, actually. I can think of a few exceptions. For a while, I think there's like a giant catfish, right? There's a giant catfish that you can catch in Port Sandoria. For a while I leveled up on those, but see, that one only worked out because there's a merchant right next to the port, so it's not like, you know, when you fill your inventory up, it's just like you walk a few feet and boom, there's a merchant. But that doesn't normally, like, yeah, that doesn't normally work out. Oh, Lily, yeah, you're experiencing the glory of Treasure Hunter 2. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want it. I kind of want to level Thief up enough for Treasure Hunter 2, just for the low-level farming. Because for Alchemy, I'm gonna need a lot of beehive chips, and with only Treasure Hunter 1, that's gonna take a while to get all the beehive chips I want. And you know, bees they're low level, so. Oh yay, fire too. And it's well, wait, let me think. Yeah, 9K. I think it was going for 12K on the auction house, so yeah, that's cheaper. But it looks like Stonega 2. So Stonega 2, can't buy it here. I have to see where you even get Stonega 2 from. Like, I'll have to see where that comes from exactly. Well, you know what? Let me look that up real quick. FF11, Stonga 2. So is it a quest or... Oh no. Oh no. So it is not a quested spell. So Stonga 2 is only a drop from a named monster in the quicksand caves, or possibly orcish hex spinners or warlords in the monastic cavern. They are level 72 to 74. So, like, a very mid-tier black mage spell is dropped from end game. Like, you gotta be like a 75 to farm those. In the monastic cavern, which, where the hell is that? I guess it's in Davoy, right? Yeah. Oh shit, it's on the... Right, it's on the way to the Magicite. Oh man. So yeah, I mean, I guess I can do that, right? Like, I'm a 75 Beastmaster, I guess I can pull that off. I guess. But yeah, like, I don't understand things like that, right? So, like, I'm only level 40, right? A very mid-tier black mage spell, right? Like, it's mid-level. Like, it only drops from, like, yeah, enemies that you gotta be 75 to kill, or let's say you got in a party. That's still, like, a party of level 60s, right? Like, what sense does that make? Alright. Okay, well, warping back to town. The thing is that I don't want to pay 30,000 gil for a spell if I can get it myself, right? Like, if I can get it myself, I would rather get it myself. The problem is that, yeah, I want to keep leveling Black Mage up. I want to keep leveling Black Mage, but, well, I don't want to level it up without all my spells, so it's either pay 30k, which I can do, but I'd rather not, or it's I get my ass over to the monastic cavern and I guess I try to farm some orcs. I guess I'm gonna be farming orcs then. I guess that's my plan after I'm done with attempting the BCNM. But first, before I do that, I gotta get Warp 2. I gotta get Warp 2. Alright, I want the ability to send people home, right? Like, I find it really fun, the idea of just, you know, Warp 2ing my teammates. I mean, when it's the time to, right? Not just whenever. Although, here's the fun... So, okay, here's the weird and fun thing about teleport spells like that. There's no ask for permission, you know? It's just, if I teleport, you know, teleport Hala or warp to someone, they don't get, like, a little dialogue box that asks them if they'd like to be teleported. It just happens, you know? And I find that kind of funny, right? Like, I could just... Like, if I was petty and vindictive, yeah, I could just warp to someone in the middle of a party, right? Like, if I was vindictive like that. But no, the main thing is I just like the ability, you know, I like the idea of being able to send people back home. Like, look, you drunk, go home. Warp 2. It's just one of those things that I do like how it works, but I don't think that would fly in most games these days, right? Like, generally speaking, most games now would have a little prompt that would pop up and be like, are you sure you would like to teleport? Do you know, this player is offering to warp you. Do you want to accept it? That's what would happen in a more modern game. But no, we're all about the We're all about the non-consensual teleporting here, alright? I don't know, it's those little quirks of gameplay I kinda love. Alright, so I think to wrap up Warp 2, I just have to go back to Shentoto, which, so I think the fastest way to get to Shentoto would probably be to go down here to the Fishers Guild, and just east of the Fishers Guild, there is a Taru, yeah, there's a teleport Taru, and he'll take me close to where I want to go. So that's the path I'm gonna take. But once I do that, then yeah, I think I'm gonna hop back to Beastmaster, and I'm gonna try to solo me some BCNM. I really just want to see if I can do it. That's the thing. Personal challenge, right? Personal challenge. I guess there's really not any margin for error though, right? Like if... Yeah, it's not really any margin for error if I'm soloing it. And oh god, I can't really... what I often would have to do is kind of log out and log back in to kind of reset hate, but no, so the way that I'm planning on doing this, I need to get the pets killed. Like, they have to die. Which means I have to time out killing the actual boss. Like, I gotta be very careful about it. But we'll see how it goes. I'm thinking definitely bring regen drinks, definitely bring, let's see, I wonder if you can stack regen and refresh drinks at the same time. Probably not. I would assume no. But I'm gonna sub White Mage so that I can, you know, I can get my spells on, I can heal myself a little bit. And buff myself up with Protect, too. Alright, so let's see. The Teleport Taru is... Yeah, I think they're like right here at the Oristary. Yeah, I find myself having to come back to Windurst way more than I'd like. Either for the Fishing Guild, or the Bone Crafting Guild, or the Cooking Guild, or... Like, I feel like every single craft that I enjoy, it all comes back to Windurst, somehow. Okay, so yeah, this guy will teleport me to where I want to go. And hey there, Ailu. Or oh god, I feel like I always mispronounce, but close enough. Man, I have like the worst memory where I learn how to pronounce something and then I forget immediately. Or I remember wrong. That's the worst, is when you just remember it wrong, right? Yeah, always close enough. I am horrible about names, that's the problem. Ooh, nice. Got the Kufum Lake all to yourself. I'm trying to think, I don't think I've actually ever fished in the little lake in the middle of Kufum. I don't think I've ever fished there. I fished the cliffs a lot, but yeah, I don't think I've ever done the lake. Oh, you can get souls there. I mean, I don't know. I've seen people catching black souls everywhere. Like Juno, right? People catch black souls just chilling in Juno. So. Oh, look at this. A party. Oh. I'm not doing that right now. I'm not doing that right now. I'm not partying now. I'm questing and pushing my limits right now. And then I think I'm farming a black mage spell. Because for some reason Stonega 2 drops from like a level 75 enemy. You know, what sense that makes. Oh, huh. When it comes to Bluetail, like, I had really good luck catching those on the northeast cliff of Kufum Island. Like, that's where I caught my Bluetail. It was a never-ending pool of Bluetail. The northeast cliff worked out for me. But, alright, so... Quest! Oh, we get an actual cutscene for this one! So this is finishing the quest. Alright. Dear, did you come to apologize for your failure? Oh, my new curse will work just as fine on you, I'm sure! What is this you're saying? The tome vanishes after fighting the golems in Fei-Yin? Those brutes don't know what a nuisance they're being. By the way, I hate to admit it, but you did fairly well for a total loser. Oh yeah, we have the total loser title. So, how was Rukususu, the old airhead, for being deathly afraid of the undead? Oh right, she rhymes all the time. She sure spent much time away from her Windurstian bed. It must be the thought of getting revenge, I dread, for what happened to her professor, Irukuiru, that drives her instead. I guess I must present you with a reward for your deed. I will bestow upon you my special magic, which I'm sure you'll need. I forgot about the rhyming. This version should stand up to even the strongest golem magic. Use it well, and maybe your days as a total loser won't be so tragic. Oh, Lily, you're on that part. You're on that part of the fun. Also, yay, Warp 2. Alright. So yeah, I can warp you against your will now. The power is mine. Okay, well, let's see. Let me sort my spell list. Yeah, there we go. Warp and Warp 2. Can I just use it on myself though? Oh, neat. Yeah, look, I can warp to myself, you know, very necessary. I get that feeling with Black Mage a lot, right? Like, Black Mage really brings out, you know, my inner evil wizard, right? There's a little evil wizard in all of us, alright? But yeah, that's why I like Black Mage so much. I really get my wizard on with it. Alright, so man, I gotta farm level 75 enemies, man. Well, I guess I'll do that, but before I do that, let me switch back to Beastmaster / White Mage. Alright. So... Alright, let me get my level 20 ready gear. Let me get that on. I'ma try a BCNM. All by myself. Well, I don't know. With the farming, I don't know if a lower level would just die. I think the enemies that I have to fight are mages, I think. And oh god. Oh god, if they're mages, I'm not sure I can do that. Like, the thing is, right, that is sort of the hole in my defenses, is, like, enemies that are gonna throw out big AoE spells and stuff like that. That really is a hole in my defense. So I'll have to see how that goes down. Alright, so let's see. I think my fishing gear is actually the only thing I have in my wardrobe right now that'll do. Okay, hold up. I think if I'm gonna be trying to solo this thing, I should at least try and wear some equipment, right? Okay, I have slightly better gear that'll work for the level, right? What else have I got? Do I have some... Nothing else that'll really help me here. I'm gonna have to buy some stuff. Alright, so, yeah, at least this would give me some amount of defense, right? It is some defense. Not a lot, but it's better than wearing fishing gear, right? And if I'm gonna be trying to solo a BCNM, I should probably be wearing a little bit better than fishing gear. Okay, I don't think my earrings, yeah, they're just gonna get ripped right off, so, okay. Oh, right, the way that I have to do this fight, I need my charisma gear on. Right. Okay. So yeah, that means noble ribbon, bird whistle, hope rings, okay, all that good stuff. So charisma gear and then, some armor, and we'll see how that plays out. Alright. Let me think, what else? So I guess, okay, the next thing I have to do is to buy some items. I need to buy items that will help me to not die. Time to make those preparations. So let's see, okay, what would help me to not die? Like emergency items. I guess, yeah, the regen drink, right? Yeah, the regen drink would help. High potions, yeah, even though I'm going / white mage, some high potions would most certainly help out. Alright, food. So first off, food. So the pear au lait, I think that's how it's pronounced. That would be what I want. Or hold up, the persicos au lait. I don't know, but that's 4 regen. That is +4 regen for 600 seconds. That's a lot better. Oh man, that's 4,800 gil. That's yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. Yeah, I'll stick to the basic, I think. I will stick to the basics. Alright, so we get that, and I have the tuna sushi. I've got that. So then some meds. I'm prepping. See, I probably won't end up using any of this, but I like to, you know, I like to have it, right? So, okay, high potions. Man, high potions are really cheap right now. Only 900 gil. So, a high potion, I think that heals up to 100 health, I think. So, yeah, two high potions should be enough. I mean, I'm / white mage, so I can heal myself directly, right? A high ether, how much is that? 1,500. I mean, I don't think I'd need that. Probably won't need that. Probably, but then again, this enemy does, this enemy does like, oh yeah, this enemy really likes to poison, doesn't it? And as a / white mage, I can cure that poison, so I can do that. But I feel like 2 high potions and a regen drink should be all I need with white mage as my sub. We'll see about that. Well, I was thinking juice for MP, but I think with what I plan on doing, I think just having a regen drink would be it. I don't know if you can stack. Can you stack regen and refresh drinks? I don't know if the drinks stack, but I think all I'll need is the regen. I think. Also, Ailu, so when it comes to fishing skill ups, here's the weird thing, right? I don't think it actually ever changes. Like, and here's what I mean, like, so like my fishing skill is 80, right? And sometimes I go for a long time without getting any skill ups, but so last night I just fished for like maybe an hour before bed, and I got like 4 or 5 skill ups in less than an hour at level 80, right? I think it's just totally goddamn random. I think that every time you fish, there's just a little chance you can hit a skill up, and sometimes you get really lucky, and sometimes you get really unlucky. But I don't think it ever actually changes from level 1 to 100. Like I think it's the same rate all the way, because yeah, like I have. Like in the 70s, I've had moments where I literally went up 2 full levels of fishing in like 2 hours, right? I think it's just random. I don't know. Like, see, that's the thing. I want to say that it slows down, and maybe there's like maybe there are specific level ranges that it slows down, but I have not really noticed any change in the rate at which I skill up. It's just sometimes I skill up and sometimes I don't. When I don't skill up, I can fish for hours. I can fish so much and I get nothing. But if I'm gonna get skill points, I've noticed I can just fish for a little while and I get a whole level, right? I don't know. I just don't know. Like weirdly enough, you know, the systems in this game are still a mystery to me. But yeah, 50 might just be some kind of weird threshold, right? True, it could. I have wondered, so okay, there is a term in another game, in EverQuest, and I think it applies, oh yeah, it applies here too for certain level ranges, but it's an idea that came from EverQuest, and that is the idea of hell levels, right? And that is that not all levels use the same amount of EXP. And that applies in this game too. Not all levels are the same amount of EXP, like for combat. And so you'll have hell levels, right, where it takes weirdly more EXP than both the levels before it and the levels after it. I wonder if there is such a thing in fishing in this game. Like there's hell levels of fishing. I wonder. Also, oh yeah, right, in modern retail for FF11, like, isn't the run speed, like, way faster than here? I couldn't imagine that. Like, that's the thing. For me, this is just right. Like, for me, I'd feel like I'd feel like I'm in fast motion if I was going faster than this. There's so many ways to boost your speed up, you know, like, hey, go thief, get flea, or level up Bard. Bard has a speed song. You know, there's hey, buy Hermes quenchers, right? Hermes quenchers. It's basically like using flea, except it's a medicine that you drink. Like, there's options for run speed if you really can't take it, but I like that you have to, you know, invest in that. I like the default run speed. It makes me really think about what I want to do, and to kind of plan out accordingly, not just go wherever because it's fast. I guess I'm in no hurry is the thing, right? Like, I'm here for the journey. I'm here for the experience, and walking's part of that, because planning what you want to do, right, and making time for that is kind of that. Like, I think people really discount that planning is gameplay, right? When you sit down and kind of form out a plan, that is gameplay. And I guess maybe I think that way because tabletop. Like, anybody who's tabletopped extensively, you know that more than half of the gameplay is just pure planning, right? Like, it's just you ahead of the game, kind of, you're working out your character sheets, and you're really, you're thinking about your goals, and you're just kind of writing things out, and, that's like half of the quote-unquote gameplay, and I guess I love that. So in video game form, that would be, alright, look, it takes a while to do things, it takes a while to get to places, so I gotta think really hard about what I want to do and where I want to go, and I have to make some kind of vague plan, and yeah, that's gameplay to me. I guess, that's how I think about it. I think it really helps to have a bit of a tabletop background when going into games like this. I think it really helps with perspective. Because I will say that a big divide, right? I've seen a very large divide when it comes to how people play computer games. There's a huge divide between people who tabletop a lot and people who don't. People who tabletop a lot tend to kind of be more slow, more about the journey, more in the planning and all that, because that's a tabletop thing. Oh yeah, okay, can I have a moment here? Because I'm gonna discuss it real quick here, right? Real quick, let me discuss this, because the Final Fantasy crowd doesn't show up when I play Turtle WoW, right? But this is kind of relevant to both. So when I was playing on Turtle WoW yesterday, right, I realized that while I should really like the game, I was not having nearly as much fun as I should. And I discussed this a little before the stream, too. Or, before we got started proper. But I think one of the things that was kind of taking me out of it is how in World of Warcraft there's just quests nonstop, right? Like and that's how a lot of modern games are too. It's just you're kind of shuffled from quest to quest to quest, just getting loot and money and things, and none of the quests are really particularly good or interesting. It's just sort of what you do, right? And you're kind of just being shuffled along as a form of progression, and I realized that was actually taking me out of the game. Like, just quickly, like, it's really snappy, right? It's just quest to quest to quest, and that snappy pace, I think a lot of people, that's how WoW caught on, right? A lot of people like that, but I kind of realized that I really prefer the pace of questing in this game, because yeah, here, there really aren't that many quests, and when you do them, they tend to be lengthy affairs, right? Like when you take on a quest in this game, it's like, okay, that's my afternoon, right? But the thing is that you do it much more purposefully, right? Like, you do the quest because you really want to do it, and not because you're just being shuffled along, right? You plan for it, right? You plan to do the quest. In WoW, you don't really do that. You don't plan to do quests, it's just you do them because they're in front of you, and it's how you get XP and items and stuff, so you just do it. And I realized that, like, yeah, I don't think I like that very much. It's the same problem I had with FF14 as well. The problem I had with that was it's the same deal, where you're just being shuffled from quest to quest, and there's not really time to breathe, right? And there's no planning involved either. It's just what you do. So it kind of makes your brain go. It makes your brain go like full auto mode, right? And I don't think I like that. Yeah. So I don't know. It's definitely just a different style of game, but I kind of had that realization yesterday. Also, oh Lily, you should have been around a few years ago. We did some tabletop streams for for the channel here. We got some people together, and we used to run a few tabletop games on the channel. I would like to again sometime. Like, eventually, I would like to try and get a tabletop game of something going that we stream. It's good times. Tabletop is really good times, but I think what you really get an appreciation for when you tabletop is that, like, tabletop games are a lot like old school MMOs in that they are very complicated, they involve lots of prepping and planning and all that, and they're very thoughtful games. But where they maybe diverge a little bit is that tabletop is really all about the journey and your interactions with the other players. Like, that is really the end goal of a tabletop session, right? Like, it's not about getting to the boss, beating it, getting your fat loot, and, you know, get your epic gear and all that. Generally in a tabletop game, when you beat the big boss and get the magic MacGuffin or whatever, that's usually when the session ends, right? Like, that's when it's like, hey, great job, campaign over, right? Like, it's all about the journey to that point. And I think, yeah, tabletopping a lot, it really gives you a lot of value for just the along the way stuff, right? How many sessions, man, were just like, you know, and now we trudge through the jungles, right? But like, we're having fun doing it. That's what I mean. You get an appreciation for that kind of thing. And I do. My fro, well, it's honestly not, it's never really been a fro. My hair is very curly, so it tends to like lock up, right, into thick locks, and it's some sort of, you know, dreadlock fro hybrid, right, just naturally. But my hair is still like that and pretty long, actually. I kind of want to trim it back again. The only thing that's changed from my older streams is that I have more gray hair now. My hair has really grayed out, which, like, that, I'm not that old. I'm only 35, but I started graying early, like really early. I guess better than balding though, right? I don't think my hairline has changed very much. Maybe a little, but at least I get to keep the hair, right? Alright, let me warp out here, because I do want to do this. I want to do this fight. I get easily distracted. I get all kinds of the distracted. Yeah, I don't know what it is that, like, kind of got me graying out really early. Like, I don't know. Like, I had my very first sprigs of gray hair when I was still a teenager, right? Like, I wasn't even 20, and I was starting to get, like, little, just here and there, like, just a little, you know, a single gray hair, right? And it only got worse from then on. Yeah, I'm gonna do Wings of Fury. I got one astral ring with Lily, but I want to get a second astral ring. But also, I really just want to try my hand at soloing it, right? Like, I kind of realized that I might be able to, so I thought it'd be fun to try, go all the way, right? I will admit my hair definitely started graying much more rapidly once I hit 30. But, you know, it had been starting for a very long time. I'm considering dyeing my hair the natural color, right? Like, I don't want to dye my hair weird colors, I just want to dye it what it's supposed to be, right? I'm considering it, just because to me it looks weird to have full vibrant hair, but it's just gray, right? And I'm not even over 40 yet. That it feels weird, so I'm considering that. Also, to get away from hair stuff, because I kind of missed over it, you know? But Q, actually, my favorite part of any game, no matter what type of game, my favorite part of every game that I have ever played is the early parts. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of game, but for me, I have the most fun with games when it's, yeah, like when you're fresh to it and everything is new and you're just exploring, and like the story, if there's a story, the story is usually very low-key, right? Like, you know, hey, adventurer, please help us with this large rat infestation, and I kind of love that. Like, that is kind of my favorite part of a game. Which I know that's probably crazy to a lot of people. I know that a lot of people just, a lot of people, especially in games like this, they live for the end game, right? And anything that isn't end game just doesn't exist to them, right? It's trivial nonsense they have to wade through. Like, to a lot of people, everything non-end game is just the filthy swamp they have to wade through to get to the end game, and that tends to be why they have a really bad time for most of the game. But for me, no, the swamp is the best part. Like, for me, I tend to get bored with a game once I've sort of hit the end, Like with FF11 here, there's still so much I need to do, right? There's so much more for me to do, and I intend to play it still for a long time. But I will admit, like, once I hit 75 with my Beastmaster, I felt like, man, that's the thing I wanted to do for a long time. I could literally just stop and I'd be good, right? So I think how I enjoy games is maybe a little reverse from a lot of people, but that's how I am. Yeah, I don't know about the old school end game for this. I don't know. I mean, for me, I'd just like to join level 75 merit parties. For me, end game in this is just merit parties, basically. I guess Dynamis too, right? I would like to try Dynamis. I'd like to see how that works out. But honestly, I don't know. For me, my favorite forms of content in this are, well, yeah, just EXP parties, like traditional leveling parties, and I really like doing BCNMs. They're really fun. And I like the quests. I actually really like the quests and missions in the game. When they roll out that sort of adventure assist program, when they roll that out, I would love to make that my end game. Just helping other players to do missions, right? Like, if you get something good out of it, then yeah, like that, sure, why not? That's end game for me. Just doing missions with people all day. And yet I know a lot of the more end game focused people, like, yeah, they don't want to help anyone, they don't want to do anything that isn't that end game. You really got to force them out of that grinding mindset, right? But yeah, no, for me, like, that would be ideal, just to help other people do missions and stuff. I think the missions, like, the big fights for missions and stuff, those are some of the most fun times in this game, I think. From the 2-3 dragon fight, through all the Promathia stuff and whatever, like, those are my favorite times in this game. Oh, the M tag some people have. Like, I'd assume Mentor? I'd assume that's Mentor? I would assume. Which I don't know too much about how Mentor works in this game, exactly. And yeah, I'd say, look, that's why I picked Beastmaster as my first 75, because it gives you a lot of freedom. Not just freedom in the sense of, like, I can do lots of content, but freedom in the sense that if, like, let's say I'm in a party, and the party, you know the types, right? You get, like, really control-y, demanding players, and yeah, they're not always the most fun to play with, right? And if I get into a party with people like that, then I can just kind of, I can politely nope out and just go do my own thing and be good at it, right? Like, I'm not... Part of the reason I like Beastmaster is that I'm not shackled to a party if I don't want to be in it, right? That freedom alone is worth a lot. Alright, so, okay, I guess, I am gonna attempt soloing this thing. I'm not sure how that'll go down, but I'm really just curious to see if I can handle it, right? And if I die, I die. I have plenty EXP into my level. I'm okay with loss. Alright, so let me tuna sushi it up. And I have buffs, right? Let's see what I got. I can protect myself. What else can I do? Aqua Veil. Not really a lot of interest to me there. So, okay. I have fooded up. I've protected myself. So, I know the strategy. The only thing is, I hope to God I don't get resisted. I have plus 15 charisma. I should be okay. But you know, things happen, right? Things happen. Oh no, I would not okay, no, you don't want a 2-hour with a charm here. Because that means, if you 2-hour this, that means that the pet is locked on you for 30 fucking minutes. And this fight only lasts 13 minutes, and you can't dismiss the pet. So no, you don't want that. But I haven't needed it. When I was doing this with Lily, I didn't need anything special, and I didn't get resisted once. So I'm hoping that luck holds out. All right, here we go. So yeah, it's a fairly simple tactic. I did this with Lily, and I figured, hey, I could probably do this on my own. So you just kind of let the pet, you let it die, right? Yeah, you just sit back and watch the pet do its thing. Don't get aggro until the second set of bats, right? Yeah, so I just sit back and I watch, right? Oh yeah, to 2-hour the first charm, but I haven't found that I needed it. Like, with apparently plus 15 charisma is very good for this level. So yeah, I have not needed that. The pets last long enough to do their thing and get murdered. They're pretty good for that. Alright, so I do have to be mindful of the boss's health. Like, the boss, so by the time the second set of bats are dead, the boss's health needs to be low enough that I can finish it off on my own, right? Without dying. And the boss does hit pretty hard, so I gotta be very careful. It's a bit of a balancing act on this one. Alright, so I'm being ready to charm the next set. Okay, yeah, get in there. Yeah, look at that, boom! Just the first thing it does is crit me for 55 damage. First thing. I'm gonna pop my drink, because that's pretty cheap to replace. Alright, so yeah, I have to be very, very mindful here. If the bat, like if the boss bat starts going down hard, I need to make sure that I pull my pets away and I let the boss kill the pet. So it's a bit of a balancer here. Oh yeah, no, you don't, yeah, you can't jug pet on this one. And sorry, I'm kind of focusing pretty intent, like I gotta really make sure that this lines up right. But yeah, jug pets are like 20, 23, 24. Yeah, no jug pets for this. But charming works fine. It works fine. So yeah, you can see that the boss is going down a little too quickly. And the thing is, the side stuff is, I want to say the side stuff is actually tougher than the boss itself. I want to say. So right, I have to hope that I don't get aggro now. It's actually hard to keep aggro on the pets here. So that's why I'm standing back and not doing anything. I don't want to generate any aggro at all. Or at least as little as I possibly can. Alright, let it get a little bit lower. Like, I do want it to kill my pet, though. I want it to do that. Man. Now it just can't hit anything. Alright, and let's put it back on there. It's like, oh god, it's a test of who can hit who. Alright, it's down to like 7% health. That, alright. So now we let it kill the pet. And then I jump in. Yep, okay, let's do it. Should be easy now. Yeah, because I actually hit pretty hard. Oh, it got a drain on me. I was hoping it wouldn't get to pull that kind of thing off. The main thing to look out for is this thing crits like a motherfucker. Like it can critical for like 80 damage. All right. Okay, yeah. See, there you go. Boom. That's how you. Okay, so it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. And now I don't get my astral ring. All right. Well, let's see the loot. Come on, astral. Come on, yeah. Okay, I got my astral ring. All right. Nice. First try. Wow, that's, man, I feel like this is a start to a good day. Now let's go and fight level 75 enemies for a level 40 black mage spell. So yeah, what all did I get here? So I got a green rock, a coin. So basically I got trash, right? Let me get rid of the cloudy orb. Yeah, so I basically got trash. Do I have deodorized? Did I ever get that? Okay. So yeah, it's trash except for that astral ring. So I guess if I was interested in farming BCNMs for money, I mean, the astral ring does have a pretty good drop rate, and well, I mean, they tend to sell for around 100,000 gil in the auction house, so considering it's actually pretty easy to solo, so yeah, that would be a good easy source of gil if you wanted to go that way. Me personally, I'd rather fish for it, but you know, either way, it works. Alright, let me use my warp cudgel to get back to town. I know Sandoria is like, it's like right over there, but no, I'm lazy, alright? I'm gonna use my warp stick. So yeah, that was not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. I bought all those high potions and everything. I was prepared to use them. All right, I didn't really even need the regen drink either. That was even a little bit excessive. Well, you know what? I guess it can't hurt to have some high potions on me, especially because I'm gonna go farm something that probably is gonna do a lot of damage now. Apparently when Lily got her warp cudgel like yesterday, it was what, like 12k? Okay, the first warp cudgel I bought cost me about 18k. The second one I bought cost me like 16k, and yeah, so apparently the cost of a warp cudgel is just going down and down and down, and honestly, I don't even consider that a bad thing. Like, warp cudgels are such a necessary part of more higher level adventuring, so I think that oh god, the cats just got activated all of a sudden. Not sure why. They both just started meowing. Sorry, distractions. Okay, they're not doing anything. They're not doing nothing. I was a little worried they were gonna start some drama, but no. Okay. But yeah, when it comes to warp cudgels, they should be readily available because they are such a commonly used thing. Like you want to have a warp cudgel. It's like stealth items, right? You want to have those stealth items. You want them. And yet those cost way more than they should. Okay, I sell this for, I mean, I could sell it for a little bit. I think it would only sell for like 300 or so, I'm not greedy. I'll just sell it for this much. Probably get 1,000. That's fine. It's just deodorized. Okay, that one's like, I don't know, between 1,000 and 1,200. I'll go for 1,100. Is green rock worth anything? Nope. How much are astrals at right now? Yeah, okay, so they've gone under 100k, but they're still about 100k, right? 99,000. But I'm keeping my astral. That is for when I level up Summoner. And I do intend on leveling Summoner at least to 37. I probably won't go higher than 37. I really only want it as a sub-job to either Black Mage or White Mage. You know, for that big MP pool and refresh. That's really all I want it for. But while I'm leveling it up, I want to have as much MP as I can have. Look, I know how it is to level up a summoner with a shitty MP pool. I know how bad that feels, alright? So, I want to go in prepared this time. Oh, hold up, let me check. An Iron Mask. Let me check that real quick. Also, hey there, Sito. Okay. Oh man, on retail they've got like warp rings and stuff. I don't know. What I like about warp cudgels here, I like that it is a crafted player-made item. So when you buy a warp cudgel, you are supporting your local craftsman. All right, support your local Final Fantasy economy. So okay, let me check. An Iron Mask. I think those drop off of goblins and stuff, right? Like really, really, really rarely, I think they drop off of goblins. But let's see, Iron Mask. It's one of the first items. About 3k. Yeah, about 3k, and it seems to sell fairly regular. I would imagine that a lot of the, I'd imagine that most of the non-end game stuff on retail is probably dead. I would imagine, right? Like, I would honestly imagine that most of retail is probably just really old end game players just sitting on that end game content. I wouldn't imagine there's much of anything happening below that, right? Well, Sito, I don't think I get that one. Or maybe I don't know. God, the deep cuts. Also, hold up, Lily. So let me check something here. I'm pretty sure the drop rate on like getting equipment from goblins. So I myself have found some equipment on goblins before, but only literally only once. I believe the drop rate on equipment from gobos is it's like 0%, which means like point something, right? It's like a point something chance to get an equipment drop from a goblin. So yes, that would very much be the power of Treasure Hunter 2 showing right there. Oh, had to cough for a sec there. But yeah, I don't know, like, look, I can't do retail because literally I can't. I tried once, and the Play Online launcher just doesn't work on my PC. Again, I don't know if it's like network issues because I'm, trying to get on there from Germany. I don't know, like, I don't know what the issue is, but it just doesn't work for me. But from everything I hear, right, I hear a lot about retail, and everything I hear, it just makes me think, that's just Final Fantasy 14 but shittier, right? And I played FF14 and I already wasn't having fun with that, so like it's not that, it's not that it can't be good, it's just like that isn't what I want in a game, right? Like, it's just not what I personally want in my immersive MMO experience, right? And what, like, every time I hear anything about retail, it's just like it really does just sound like it's like a demake of Final Fantasy XIV, which isn't, like, that's not what FF11 should be. FF11 is its own thing. It shouldn't just be like a, you know, a worse version of 14. Because really, that's what it sounds like. Like, everything I've heard about retail, that's just what that's the vibe I get. Oh, also, Sito, the headband, it's actually a charisma. It's the noble ribbon. I just soloed a BCNM for my astral ring. Yeah, I got a second astral ring. I got the first one doing that fight with Lily in a duo. But that's when I realized, wait, I have the power. I can do this on my own. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've had to, like, forward ports. It's been a while since I had to do that. I think the last time I had to do that was, like, setting up a Minecraft server. That's been many years. But yeah, I don't know. Again, it was a lot of hassle, and I kind of realized that I don't think I'm gonna get what I want out of retail Final Fantasy XI. Like, knowing how I play games and what I want out of games, you can't say I would have a lot of fun with it, right? So people that like retail, it's fine, but it's just not what I want. Oh, nice. Oh, I guess I thought it was like a 0% chance. Maybe for some of the goblins it is, but yeah, a 2.7% drop chance. Yeah, that would be Treasure Hunter 2 kicking in. But yeah, I mean, other than just the simplifications and kind of streamlining and all that, yeah, like, a big thing about retail FF11 does seem to be that it's very endgame focused, but I mean, that's sort of, like, that's why I say it sounds like just another FF14, right? Because FF14 is also super endgame focused. Like you take FF14 and the game is brain dead. It is completely brain dead to the point that it's almost insulting until you get to that coveted end game hard mode content, right? That's when the game starts getting interesting. So the game is really, like, for someone who actually enjoys gameplay, FF14 is super heavily slanted towards the end game. And that's how most games are. Most modern MMOs, they kind of treat everything in the game that isn't the end game. They treat it almost like an extended tutorial. And then it's everything is just really heavily weighted on endgame, and that's I don't like that. I don't like that school of game design. All right, so let me change jobs back to Beastmaster. Or I am Beastmaster, but let me change my support job to Thief because I'm gonna need it. Like, I am gonna need that. Oh shit, I'm gonna need more stealth items too, because we're gonna have to stealth our way in. I don't think I want to fight my whole way through. Like, we've got to go pretty deep into Beastman territory. All right. Has any of my fish sold? Any fish sold? Nice. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna want to buy another stack of prism powder and another stack of silent oil. That's gonna set me back. That's very unfortunately gonna set me back some. So let me switch to my damage set. Alright. Get my proper pet on, which I just... Did I put that in storage? Did I put that back? Hold up. So Mog Satchel, I guess I put it in storage then, right? Yeah, okay. So I don't know how many of these I'm gonna burn through. I have no idea. But I guess to make it smooth, I'm gonna want to use meat myth kebabs. I'm gonna want to have some pet food. I guess, yeah, take some sheeps along just in case I need it. Like, I'm gonna have to load out with items here because we're gonna be fighting enemies that are like real proper enemies. So this is gonna hurt. Okay, put all my old gear away. I thought I was gonna have to do that multiple times, but yeah, two astrals right there, boom. Okay, so because this might get difficult, I'm keeping the high potions. And time to restock. And also, it doesn't look terrible, but I don't like the look, so, switching back to something else, I don't know. The classic. Well, not the classic, this is the good classic, I guess. The classic would be the feather hat look, right? That's the classic. Alright, and area we entered from. Oh, sorry, I was doing a lot of intensive inventory management. I was doing such intense inventory management. Yeah, it's Horizon, it's in the title, but yeah, it's HorizonXI. I'm enjoying it. Also, sorry, man, when I get into inventory management, I am 100% focused on moving those items around, but let me just catch up to all the things I missed and... Okay, MMOs that I put decent amount of time into, since that's a good one. Well, okay, I guess I can actually give you my whole history with MMOs, but... I would say, honestly, I probably, and I don't necessarily feel proud of it, but I've probably put the most actual time into FF14. It's kind of weird, because I don't really like the game, but I used to like it, right? Like, I actually really liked it in 2.0, and 1.0, I even liked 1.0. I was really on board with it for a long time, but the game just got worse to me over time. Like, it went from being a game I really liked to being a game I just fucking hated. But it took years to get to that point. But I would say other games I've played a lot, well, City of Heroes. I put a lot of time into City of Heroes. Years. What else? EverQuest 2. I actually played EverQuest 2 a long time as well. I want to say I played EverQuest 2 from launch up until, like, maybe the second or third expansion. So I put some good time into that one. I'd say those are probably the MMOs that I spent the most time with, honestly. Like, I've played a lot of other MMOs, like, I played, I started with Ultima, and then EverQuest, and, let's see, I played a little bit of Dark Age of Camelot. I really liked Anarchy Online, actually. It was kind of my first sci-fi MMO. I think that might have been the first sci-fi MMO. That was, Anarchy Online had a lot of interesting things that it did. I did do a brief stint with EVE Online. I kind of off and on played that, but it never quite gelled with me. What else? I know there's been more. I've played some more modern ones like Black Desert for a little while, but I think that most MMOs that I play, even the ones that I really liked, like, the original EverQuest, I actually probably only played EverQuest for maybe a year or so. Like, I actually didn't play it that long. And the same goes for FF11. Like, I played it back in the Zalart era up through a little while after the Promathia launch. But I would say that I probably put no more than 2 years into FF11, and I actually never got over I never got over level 50. So, yeah, like, even though I love the game, right, I didn't actually play it that much back in the day. Oh, what am I doing? I need to hit the auction house real quick. I need stealth items. Oh god, I forgot about EverQuest Online Adventures. I have the box still. I've got the box on my shelf. That was actually a really good game. Like, it was unique. I liked that it had one big seamless world, right? And the gameplay was actually pretty fun. It was a good EverQuest game. I actually kind of like it a little more than the original in some ways. It's just really unfortunate that it only ever launched on the PlayStation 2. It was, like, it never got a PC release like FF11 did. So, yeah, there aren't any private servers. There's no emulation of it. Or there actually is, but it's really primitive. You can't actually play the game. It's basically just you can log in and you can walk around. Like, you can sightseeing tour, but you can't actually play the game. And yeah, that's just because the game was only on the PS2. So people that want to run a private server, it's like you have to emulate the PlayStation 2, emulate the game, and then emulate a server for that, and yeah, that's a task and a half. Like that, yeah, that is a monumental task. Also, and again, sorry, I tend to overlook some chats, and I tend to, I get really distracted with the game, but I always try to go back and catch up, and I'll get to it all. But I do hope Horizon sticks around. I see a lot of staying power with it because they're very ambitious in what they want to do with the server, right? I think one of the reasons that things like Nozomi and Eden, although they're fine servers, and I played a lot on Eden, I think the reason why they don't really have that staying power is because they are more or less just trying to replicate a specific era of the game, and they don't really have much ambition beyond that. Like, it's like going to a museum, right? It's fun to go to the museum, but you're not gonna go there just for fun, It's that's how a lot of private server projects that try to emulate a game in its classic form, that's how they can feel. They can feel like going to the museum. And you don't really want to play a museum, Like, it's fun to visit, and it's fun to see everything, but the staying power isn't quite there, I don't think. So, I think the ambition to make change, but keep the game in a certain form, I think that, yeah, that's something that, like, I can get behind, and I think a lot of people can. Oh man, Unreal Tournament. I never got into shooters. I just never got into those. And yeah, the idea of kind of like progression servers, evolving servers, even if they're only evolving in a certain way, like that. So, okay, like, here's the thing about MMOs, right? Like, and let's say you love an MMO in its classic form. The thing is that part of the fun of an MMO, it's split amongst different things. The actual gameplay is only a small part. A large part of what makes people stick with a game, with an MMO, is the community, right? The community is a major factor. You have to like the players that you're playing with. But other than that, a major factor is that MMOs tend to be very immersive experiences, right? Like, you and everyone playing, you are part of a living world that is, slowly, but it is changing over time, and, things are being added, things are changing around. Like, it is an evolving experience. That always was part of it. Now, in the past, games didn't crank out content like more modern games. Like, modern games, it's like, you take FF14, and you're kind of on like what, like a 3-month or so patch cycle where, you know, it's constant cycling of stuff even if it's not really all that great. Back in the day, big content did not come that quickly, but it still came, right? Like there were still changes happening, things were still, you know, the world was evolving. So to take the game and say, look, this is the game in 2005, and it's never changing. For some people, that's exactly what they want, and that's great. But I think most people want some form of evolving experience, right? Like something. They don't want it to turn into retail, but they want some form of movement, you know, some progression. Like again, you take you take Turtle WoW, right, for World of Warcraft, and I mean, you know, they start with the vanilla game and then they're just making their own. Oh hey, oh hey there. But yeah, like you know, to kind of use it as an example, like they just take vanilla WoW and then they make their own expansions, right? So there's a form of evolution, but it's a form of evolution in a different direction. Like, so it's not just leading up to retail, right? And I think people can just get behind projects like that a lot more. Oh, and sorry, had to cough. I think maybe that congestion is not leaving me. But yeah, so I don't know, that's just my opinion, that I think people want some form of just natural evolution happening in these games. They don't want to just be stuck in one specific time period forever. As much as it might, you know, it might sound appealing, I think no, people do want some form of change. And that's why, like, there's just not really anyone to play with on Eden anymore. I liked Eden. I honestly think Eden is a good server. It's really good if you just want to kind of, you know, time machine it back to 2005. But yeah, not too many people to play with, and they're all like, you know, triple boxing. So, all right, let's see. So I need some things. I came to this here auction house. I came here for a reason. So, okay. I need stealth items. Prism powder. There's a lot of them for sale. 4,500 for a stack of prism powder. Yeah, for a low, like, if you were a low-level player, 4.5k is a lot. But for, you know, for a higher player, like, yeah, that's perfectly fine and reasonable for a stack of stealth items. So then we have the silent oil. And that is a little less reasonable, but still, the price has come down a lot. It was like 8k. It was like 8k a stack, so yeah, the price has gone down on that. It's much more acceptable now. Oh, apparently it's going back up. Okay, there we go. Alright, the thing is, for what I'm going to be doing, I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to need some stealth items. Specifically the oils. Specifically oil. Trying to think if there's anything else I'd need. Not really. Yeah, not really anything else I'd need. Okay, so I got stealth items. I might want to refresh my signet. I mean, my signet's good for like almost 4 hours, but just in case, right? Just in case. Yeah, true. Like when you first need gil that much, right? Like, presumably you're being careful with your stealth items and you're not just blowing through them all immediately. But yeah, like every week you can do Eco Warrior, get 10k for basically nothing. Well, maybe you might have to spend, you know, a sneak oil and prism powder to get there and back, but otherwise, yeah, like that 10k will fuel your stealth items for that week. So it's not that bad. Not that bad. Yeah, also, I still cannot recommend enough. I think as a first, like, as your first class going up on a server, and you know, you're just starting out, I really do think that either going white mage or red mage is a really, really strong start, because yeah, like once you hit 25 with either class, you can sneak and invis yourself for free. Well, you know, you need the spell scrolls, obviously, but they're not expensive. So once you get that, you can just sneak and invis for free, and that saves you so much gil just getting around in the low levels. And then, you know, later on you can sub it to another class and still sneak and invis, so it's handy. Yeah, like, as you know, as long as you have white or red mage leveled up to 25 for invisibility, then yeah, you can pretty much go anywhere. And that is that freedom of movement is really something you want starting off fresh, right? All right, so let's see. Oh god, I need to fight enemies to get Stone Gatil. Because I'm unwilling to pay 30,000 gil for a spell scroll. So, alright, we're going, so we need to go to Davoy, I think, right? It's orcs. Let me double check this. I have to double check what I'm doing and where I'm going, so. Alright, so Stone Gatil. So that one, so Orcish Hex Spinners and Warlords in the Monastic Cavern. That would be in Davoy. I'm not sure exactly how to get there, but it's in Davoy. Let me pop up a map of Davoy here. All right, so where's the Monastic Cavern? Okay, there's several entrances to it apparently, but you get there, you get to Davoy through the forest. It's like on the first page, I think, right? Let me check. Yeah, Norvalen. Let's get in there. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd say, like, you can't go wrong with Red Mage 30, Thief 15, right? So yeah, that gives you the ability to sneak in and invis wherever you want to go. You sub Thief to it at, you know, 15, and then, okay, you got some Treasure Hunter. And you're a red mage, so you can fight with a weapon, so you can farm pretty easily, right? So actually, yeah, I'd say maybe specifically red mage and, you know, red mage up to 30, Thief up to 15, that's a pretty strong start. Again, not things you have to do, but it's just like, you know, if you're looking for that little extra, that little extra good start, right? That extra push. I think that you can't go wrong with those combinations to start for just making gil, getting around, doing quests, etc. No, wait, Trick Attack, yeah, Trick Attack is 30, yeah, Trick Attack comes at 30. So you don't really get that until you sub it, like, at 60. The bigger thing on this server that you'd get out of Thief at 60, though, is triple, you know, that triple attack, right? That's the big thing that you want. Yeah, and Sneak Attack. Sneak Attack is only 15. You only gotta be 15 for that. No, Treasure Hunter and Sneak Attack are both level 15. I don't know that Thief gets anything at 20, actually. I'm not sure it gets anything at 20. That's why I say that, like, 15 Thief is a really good, like, you know, that's the one you want. Maybe there's something they get at 20, but like a passive maybe. But no, I don't know. I don't think they get anything at 20. I'm not sure. But as a sub job, right? As a sub job, the big milestones are, yeah, so 15 and 30. So as a sub job, when your main job is level 30 and then level 60. I mean, hell, the triple hitting, right? Like, that's so nice that, you know, I just sub thief all the time as a Beastmaster, right? It works with some of the gear. I'm pretty sure they changed the Pilferer's Earring here, right? Like, I think the normal effect on that is like +2 dex, but man, +2 dex? Like, come on, look, I got rings that give 4, right? So that just didn't even make sense. Yeah, oh yeah, when you sub ninja, dual wield is your main job 20, because yeah, ninja gets it at 10. I guess I never thought about that. Again, I'm not super active when it comes to switching gear. I tend to just I have, you know, I have a charm set, I have a charm / pet set, and then I have just a DPS set, right? And I don't really change it out more than that. Like, the idea of specifically for sneak attack, just changing out the earrings, and like, I didn't even think about that. You can do it if you want, but I'm okay. I'm okay with less stress in my life. Because just 99% of the time, I'd want that 3% crit rate. It's also just that, like, with as a sub job, right? As a sub job, sneak attack doesn't really do a whole lot other than force a critical. Like that's really all it does, is it forces a critical for you, which is nice, right? It's nice to force a crit, but you don't get nearly as much out of it as a thief main. It's kind of like how trick attack doesn't give you a damage boost; it's just an aggro transfer thing when you sub it, which is still good. Like, I use that a lot, but you know, it's not worth like changing gear around for it. Okay, so let me see. I need to get into the monastic cavern. All right. Well, so I'm looking at a more detailed map, and there's like 4 ways, five. There's 5 ways into the monastic cavern. One of them is apparently just right here, so let me try that one first. I'm willing to guess that it's probably like most, if it's like most zones in this game, if I want to get to the real shit, it's probably gonna not be the first entrance into the dungeon, right? Like, they're probably gonna make me go all over this zone to get to the place I want to go to. But we'll see. Oh, also, let me just change something out here. Okay, so get that carrot broth on. And go ahead and call Beast. Alright. I think you have to do a quest to get into the monastic cave, right? And I've done it. I've done that. I've been there. But let's just see where this puts me. I am so sure they're not gonna let me get to the good mobs like this easily, right? No. See, there's gonna be more shit to do here, and it's not gonna be that easy. It's never that easy. But let's just see how far I can go here. And also let me maybe pop open a map of well, I don't know. I don't need a more detailed map of the cavern. Let's just see what's in here, right? And also, what enemies do I need to kill exactly? What enemies am I going for here? I'm going for Hex Spinners and Warlords. Yeah, this isn't... Okay, so what I'm guessing is... Yeah, I'm guessing that there's like a drop-off here, and that this is the exit, right? I'm just guessing that. This is Final Fantasy XI. They never let you just enter the place you want to go. Alright, so back out to Davoy. And let me look at some maps and see where I want to proceed here. Yeah, I knew, like, you know it, right? It's not gonna... okay, first off, I'm looking at a map of, where I need to go. So, yeah, it looks like pretty much any of the other things will take me to where I need to be, except I think 5 is probably where I want to go. I think 5 is the one if I had to guess, I'd say entrance number 5 is the one. So entrance number 5, let's see, where is that? Entrance number 5 is right here. So, okay, I have to get here. Now there's no easy way to get there, is there? Like, as far as I know, there's no quick way to get up there. Yeah, so I'm looking at the map, and so what I know is that this area right here is kind of elevated. It's like it's a layer above everything else. And I know that there's a cave exit that goes there, so I'm guessing I probably have to go down here, right? Like, it's probably down here, so I probably gotta, like, go down along the river, probably pop out here. Or I have to go all the way around. I might have to go all the way around. Either way, it's not gonna be straightforward. So let's see, around H11. That's like down here, right? That's where I figured. Yeah, Yeah, so okay. It's like I figured. I have to go there. I kind of remember a little bit. It's never straightforward. I love and hate that about Final Fantasy XI, is that, like, to get to kind of the higher end parts of a lot of the zones, it's never just enter zone and just go there. There's always a little bit of almost a puzzle, right? Where you have to figure out where you actually have to go, because nothing is quite as straightforward as it looks on the map. Like, it's never straightforward. Yeah, so okay, yeah, I go through the cave, it'll pop me out where I need to be, and then I have to go and get to the actual cave I want. But, so to actually get to the cave in the first place, I'm not sure, like, I think I might have to go around the whole zone. One sec, I was just giving my glasses a quick clean while I was running. I noticed them fogging up. Okay. So yeah, I think I can get up here, so that's good, but, I don't think... Yeah, I don't think it's a straight shot, but... If I hop down here... Yeah, so like this and this, right? If I can just climb out of the water and go there, that would be great, but if I can't, then I kind of see the way I have to go. No, I see where I have to go, it's just, yeah, it's like, it's right there. Because I also have the wiki map open, and I see where all the cave entrances are, but, it's just like, okay, how do you physically get there? And it's like, well, hold up, I'll show you what I mean in a sec. Yeah, here we go. So, yeah, you can't just go there. You can't just physically, like, my plan was just walk this way, right? Just get out of the river and go down, but like, no, that's blocked off. Yeah, this one's blocked off too. That's what I was talking about. Like, on the map, yeah, on the map it looks like you can just go there, but no. So yeah, it looks like the best way would just be to go straight west. Yeah, like straight west, pop out there, and then go around. I guess I could also go up this way, but I'm pretty sure that would be longer. That would be a bit of a longer detour. But you get what I mean, where like, so yeah, I'll just go down here, get out there, go around, and that'll just take me right to where I want to go. That should work out, because on the map, it looks, yeah, like that looks like you can just go out there. It's just not always clear. A lot of maps in this game, they, it looks like you should be able to go somewhere, but you can't. The default maps can be very, very misleading. I think that's the issue. So like, wait, so if I went, I mean the west, or the east way, that would be down here, and, oh yeah, you could go that way too. I just, yeah, true. Yeah, I could have like gone that way, doubled up around. I don't know. Either works. Either works. Also, I wonder what's up there. I've never been that way. I know there's places off the map here. And I think there's if I remember right, aren't there some NMs just along the way here, or possible ones? I'd assume if there are, they're probably camped to hell and back, but I do swear that there were like some NMs along this way, and hey, you know, if I'm already there, why not? Why not check them out? But I might be remembering wrong. I swear there was at least one, right? There was at least one along this way, but... what I remember distinctly is when... The last time I went through Davoy, there were like 2 people camping in one spot. And they were kind of getting on each other about camping rights or something. Like they were having a whole... They were getting into a whole thing, right? That kind of stuck out in my mind. Alright, so just go south and then east and south again. Okay. So possible archer knife, but yeah. Alright, and there should be a path here. Yep. Also, what am I doing? I can make this a little quicker. Yeah. What else am I doing with Flea right now? Alright, so to the end of this area and then south. And then it should be fairly straightforward, I think, to get to where I want to get to. Man, this is the best use I get out of Flea. Okay, so now that I'm actually in the monastic cavern, I gotta go there. Yeah, that should be the exit back out, I think. And these enemies are still pretty low level, yeah. I hope the drop rate isn't absolutely terrible on Stone Gatu. I hope it's not, but probably it is. Alright, we're still in low level. Oh, there's a couple I might aggro in here, but I'm willing to fight a few enemies. I just don't want to fight everything on the way to my, on the way to where I'm going. But if I have to fight a couple orcs, I'm okay with that. To save gil on stealth items, I'm willing to fight some orcs. Although wait, orcs are sight only, right? Like I think they only detect by sight, so I mean if I'm careful, I could just avoid them, right? Like if I'm really careful, I could avoid them like that. And I guess I only have to use prism powders, which, they are the cheaper item, I'll say that. They are the significantly cheaper item compared to the sneak oil. Ooh, he's looking right at me. Yeah, look at that. Saving money. Saving money right there. Look, I have gotten fairly good at dodging enemy aggro when I really want to. Now that one's a maybe. Oh hey, a coffer. Oh, I heard that aggro. Oh, now it's on. But yeah, especially with sight-based enemies, I have gotten decent at avoiding them if I have to. It's just one of those things where I usually don't, I either use stealth items or I just, you know, I'm okay with fighting. I'm okay with throwing hands. Let me pop that meat myth kebab, because we're gonna be fighting harder ones soon anyway. You know, might as well warm up to it now. And, well, I guess we're... yeah. Can just go ahead and throw out some of those pet skills. Wait, 9 damage? I have never seen... wait, is something going on with this guy? Like, our damage just went way down. Like, this guy is surprisingly tough. Oh, he's level 68. Ah, like, all the other enemies were only, like, in the 50s. So yeah, I actually didn't even realize, oh, I'm fighting a real enemy here. This is a real enemy. I see. I see. Okay. Ooh, arm block. Now, that makes our damage go way down, right? I think? Yeah, like, I'm doing way less damage now, so I guess arm block is... I guess that's a big defense buff. I'm looking for the effect to disappear, but it just doesn't seem to be disappearing. Good enough. Oh, hey, the Orcish war chief finally wants to join the party. Okay, well, I guess we're throwing down now. We're doing it. I mean, I am here to fight, right? I am here to fight. Alright, and I'm just gonna line up a sneak attack and weapon skill. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this one is like a, he's got a sword and a shield, so he's a paladin type, right? Or something close to it. A more tanky type, I guess. Because yeah, I notice my damage goes way down sometimes. Oh, I just thought I could steal from these guys, right? I don't know what they might have, but I can steal. I'll save that when we get to the, because, you know, I think we're gonna get to the real enemies, the realer enemies. I think we're gonna get to those soon. So, I guess I will, I'll save my steal for that. But yeah, let's be a little more careful going forward. So cut straight to the right here, there should be. Okay, and then this'll take me out up top side, I think. And I guess I will certainly have to sneak around when I'm out above, right? Like it'll... Ooh, a far killer. I like their names. I like their names. Well, wait, we're exiting out anyway, right? So, like, just have the pet round him up, right? Yeah, have the pet round him up, and then I'll just run forward. Like, yeah, what am I doing, right? I don't... If the exit's right here, I don't have to fight him. Use that brain. Use that brain. Alright, so... Yeah, this we cross the bridge, and then we gotta make our way into the cave again. But hey, let's rest up that health real quick. I think this is a fairly safe place, unless they patrol the bridge. I think this is a fairly safe place to rest. Also, I hadn't even thought to try, but I guess you can get up into like the ruined monastery or whatever. You can get up there, right? I kind of want to just check it out because it does look pretty cool. You gotta admit. But I guess it's not what we're here for this time. Alright, so I'm just checking my maps again real quick, but I don't think I'll have to check my map. I think it's pretty straightforward from here on out, I think. So we're just after two enemies, the Hex ones and the Warlords, and I'm tempted to look up what the drop rate on Stonegut 2 is. I'm tempted. But I feel like I won't really like the answers that I find, right? It's one of those things. I'm pretty sure when I see the drop rate, it's only gonna make me sad. So we'll just go there and kill them until we get the scroll. Just don't worry about it. Alright, another Orcish champion. And he is just staring, right? He's staring a hole at me, so... Okay, I guess, Oh, no, he's moving, but not really in a way that I can't really work with that, you know? I can't really work with that. So, okay, let's pop a prism powder. Yeah, I'm going for Stonegut 2. That's my goal. And from what I saw, it's either... Yeah, it's either this or... There's an NM that drops it, apparently, but, I'm going this way. I think this way is probably, you know... This is probably for the better. Oh wait, they're gray. Okay, only 2 out of 3 of them will aggro, so there we go. Oh shit, I just took a ton of damage. They holied me for 370. Ow. Yeah, that was a big holy. Alright, well, I'm in the cave, so this is where... So I think this room right here is where the things I need are. Yeah, I mean, the problem there is that spells are just kind of my weak point, right? Spells are my weak point. I mean, really, I don't have much in the way of, like, magic. Yeah, like defense. Defense is only physical. Hey, it's just like World of Warcraft. Well, although this game's got buffs for that kind of thing, but yeah, I guess you need specific elemental resistances, but otherwise, yeah, I don't really have magic resistance, right? I guess I do have, there is that mind and int stat. Hey, those count for something. But otherwise, yeah, magic is kind of... Yeah, that's the big ouch. That's why when I fight certain enemies, like, oh god, yeah, when I was trying to go for the items that I will need for the carbuncle mitts, yeah, I just got taken out by, like, a Tonberry casting some ancient magic on me, right? Just took me out. It's why fighting magic pots is really fun. Yeah, I don't know. I find generally magic is as a player getting spells cast on you, it's just always really rough. Oh, okay. So yeah, these are the real enemies. I want to get to the ones I'd rather only fight the ones that I absolutely have to fight. Like I'd rather not fight ones that are they're not gonna give me what I need. So, alright. Yeah, these orc champions, they won't do. So it's the what, hex spinners, warlords, those are what I need. I think some of these guys have true sight too. I think there's some true sighters in here, but yeah, there we go. There's a hex spinner. I don't really want to just barge into the middle of the room though. I feel like barging into the middle of the room is a mistake. So we've got protectors, far killers. So I guess I have to go in the middle of the room then, right? Like I have to. Oh, the hex spinner is impossible to gauge. Wait, these are technically NMs. I mean, they do have a level listed on the wikis, and they're not even 75, but they're gonna hurt. No, they're gonna hurt a lot. Like, this is really fucking gonna hurt. Alright, let's give it a shot. Bio 3. They just open with Bio 3. Great. Man, this place makes me nervous. This place makes me real nervous. Like, I'm just in the middle of everything. If one of these orcs wanders too close, then we're gonna have a bad time on our hands. So yeah, I'm just like nervously looking around. I guess I have to be really, really aware of my surroundings here, right? That's the answer. Be super vigilant. No, I'm not gonna wild carrot. I'm just gonna go all out with damage. Oh, it stunned the pet. Oh, it missed. Or did it? No, it got stunned. So one of my whirlwinds just sort of got eaten. God, I haven't felt so on edge just killing normal enemies in a long time. Oh God, Water G3. Oh, whew. It lowballed. Wait, is he doing it again? Shit, he's doing it again. Oh God, that one hurt. That one really hurt. Blizzaga 3. I need to get the fuck out of here right now. I need to get the fuck out. I have high potions. Like, he's just spamming Gauss spells. He's spamming them. Sleepka 2. Oh shit. Like, he really likes those AoE spells. Oh shit, no! Oh, we're going down, I think. I think we gone down. Oh man, I'm poisoned. I'm poison good. Yep. I didn't even get my scroll, did I? Hey, I got a scroll of stone 3. I got a scroll of stone 3. Oh, yeah, no, that went bad. That went real bad. Yeah. Well, hey, at least I got one scroll out of it, right? So, let me home point. I'm okay with the loss. Lessons learned. I'd say, okay, I gotta go back, right? But, well, I guess what I learned is that, if at all possible, I should really try to pull the enemy to like a side of the room. I I should try, or I don't know. Like the thing is that whatever I do, I'm gonna need space, right? Like they like to spam Gauss spells, so I'm gonna have to get away, which means I need somewhere to get away to. So I need to make sure that there is always somewhere that I can move that is not gonna get me aggroed by other mobs. Wait, hold up. I've looked at the wikis and there didn't seem to be lower level enemies that drop Stonega. Let's see, Stonega 2. Like I'm looking on so let's see. There's a Moblin Draftsman 66 to 69. Now there's a verification needed on that one. I don't know. So they apparently drop Stone 3, Stonega 2. I guess that's a possibility. And hey Q, what do you mean the team building process for the dragon fight? Just ask for help. Ask people for help. Like just yell, put out a yell. But let's see. I mean I guess I'll need Stone 3 at some point. But how much does Stone 3 go for? 15k. But well, look, now that I've got it, I guess, you know, I'm keeping it, right? Like I'll need it. Also, hey, I found a Black Mage testimony. I don't need it because, well, yeah, I don't have to fight Matt again, but if I wanted to fight Matt again, I guess I could. Let me check. Let me check the wiki again. Let me see. I've been looking at a different wiki, but it's a classic one. But let me look specifically at the Horizon wiki and Stonega 2. Let's see. I can find it. Where is it? Wiki searching time. Stonega 2. I'm actually having a hard time finding it on Horizon's wiki. There's no direct links to that. Huh. Yeah, I can't even find it on Horizon's wiki. But other wikis that I looked at, yeah, there's only 5 enemies that it says drop it. One is an NM in the quicksand caves, and then yeah, the Moblin Draftsman, and then the orcs that I was fighting, right? But I was looking at classic, which is the Eden. It's the one for Eden, but mostly that. Honestly, their wiki is mostly accurate for the current state of Horizon. It's just, you know, take out the treasures of Oturgan stuff, right? But other than that, it's mostly accurate for Horizon too. Since they at least tend to go with era-appropriate articles. Yeah, so I think my options are a little limited here. Also, yeah, I guess if I ever want to go for Matt's cap, then I guess I would need the Black Mage testimony, but the thing is that cap is like, that is maxing out every class in the game, and I don't like every class in the game. I don't want to play Monk to 75, I don't want to play Ninja to 75, right? Like, I just have no interest in a lot of those, so since I'm not gonna do that, that's one goal I don't want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it for now. Look, it's not hard to get the testimonies. If I need it another time, I can go get it again. So I gotta think how I'm gonna go about this. I mean, I guess the orcs, like, they are plentiful, right? They're very plentiful. But yeah, the issue is it's those goddamn AoEs. They love throwing those AoEs out. And that is gonna be a real problem. Like, I mean a real problem. Because the room is actually pretty crowded. And when I run away... yeah, when I run away, I'm just gonna run into other orcs, so... I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do that. I'm not sure what my plan is gonna be. Ah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, the thing is though, if I can run away reliably, the pet can take it. But yeah, like the thing is, I have to have somewhere that I can run away to, because it's still only like a 15 radius. So if I can just safely get away, and there is time to get away, if I can just get out of range, then it's okay. But yeah, I have to make sure that I have somewhere I can get out of range too. What I might have to do is actually, you know, I should have done this. What I should do is I should kill one of the wandering enemies around the middle, right? So kill one of the wanderers around the middle. That frees up a space, right? So now there's just a place you can go to. So then, I guess fight the thing in the middle. That's okay. But I'll always have somewhere I can run away to. That would work out better, I guess. I don't know. Now I'm kind of in personal challenge mode now. Like I can't let I have this thing, right? Look, it's why I have played through to completion more bad games than good games. It's because I can't let the game win, all right? Like, I just got that was a humiliating defeat. I can't let that stand, right? I gotta go back and I gotta win. And I gotta get my Stonega too. Like, it's personal now, all right? The orcs don't know it, but they have just declared war on me. So I have to retaliate. That's where we're at right now. All right, so let me think. I guess first off, since things can get hairy, I might wanna go with my shield, honestly. That and just I'm gonna be like dipping in and out of combat. So I want a weapon that can kind of get its hits off fast. So yeah, I'll go with the axe, right? My scythe was doing great, and you know, those big criticals, but it's a slower weapon, and if I'm dipping in and out of combat, I might just not attack for a while. So the axe can at least get some hits off in that time. So, alright, let's equip that and my shield, and hey, it gives me a little agility too. Well, ain't that nice? But these enemies are pretty tough, and I do have to take a few hits, so shield time. Alright, oh, I want to restock on items, because I might still get gospelled, right? So I want to bring a couple high potions still, and maybe a regen drink while I'm at it. I want items that I can fall back on just in case. Wait, the hex spinners are on a 25-minute respawn? What? Okay, wait, that might, oh, also, hey there. That might change my plan. If they take a long-ass time to respawn, then I might, yeah, I might not get my scroll anyway. Huh. I mean, it's not just spinners though; it's warlords too, and there's a couple of those in there, right? There's a couple. Also, if the enemies around there, if they're on a very long respawn, I mean that makes my plan to like kill some of the outliers to make room that I can run away to. That makes that plan even more viable. So, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna. Here's the deal. I'll try the quicksand. I'll try the quicksand cave if I can't get the scroll doing this, right? Like, if I kill everything and there's no more to kill, and I don't have my scroll still, then I'll go to the quicksand cave. But it is a little bit personal now. All right, I really can't let that defeat stand. So I'm stocking up, and I'm going back in. Like, I personally have to kill these orcs now, alright? Like, you don't understand, everything in that room needs to die now. There's 3 in total. Well, hey, I got 2 more shots then, although it's gonna take me a while, right? It's gonna take me a while to get back there, so, hell, by the time I get back there and I kill the other 2, the first one should have respawned by then. So, okay, we've got 3 more shots. Alright, I got some high potions. Yeah, let's see, let's get some regen food. Which, hey, you know, it's not a bad idea to have these things just normally, right? It's not a terrible idea to stock up in general. You never know when you'll need this kind of stuff. So even if I don't end up using all of it, it's like, you probably will at some point. At some point, you'll probably do it. Yeah, I'm in Orcs Must Die mode right now. Again, I can't let the game beat me. Alright, that's the rules. So, I'm going back there, and I'm gonna get vengeance on myself. And once I've done that, then I'll see about moving on to a better place for this kind of thing. But this has to happen first, alright? And hey there, Pepe. Hey there. Okay, going back in. I'm all ready. And I guess I'm going in a little more defensive this time around. But, well, for good reason. Alright, so back to the south. So southwest. And let me just kick in my flee here. I guess really, since I'm just trying to get back to where I was, just, yeah, flee every time it's up to get back. Shave off those precious seconds. Look, I can't help it, but I like many things, it's just gotta be this way, right? I think it's why I've played so many. Like, I have played so many bad, broken, overly difficult games. I'd say I've probably played more of those than actual quality games, and the reason is because a good game does not often kind of humiliatingly defeat you and push you down in a way that a bad game does, or a way that a more challenging game does, right? So I tend to play more games that are going to challenge me in that way, and FF11 certainly dips into the bullshit hard territory every now and then. Every now and then it goes there. But see, I want to rise to the challenge. It makes me want to fight back and win against the game. And that's why, like, if I'm given the easy choice of farming an enemy that, you know, doesn't put up much fight, or I could farm tonberries that are gonna stab me in the throat and everyone's grudge me, I go for the tonberries. That's just how I am. Which, yes, there was a period of time where I was just farming tonberries for their loot. And yeah, no, my pet was getting grudged for like 5,000 damage. Like, I just wasn't clearing that hate. But to me, it just made the game a little more fun. Alright, so, okay, we should zone in right about here. I don't know if anybody else has that, but yeah, when I play a game that really kind of tries to put you down, it really just makes me want to play the game harder, you know? Maybe I'm a little broken like that, I don't know. Alright, and in we zone. Yeah, I mean, I do have my limits. I will say there are games that I've kind of admitted defeat to. They're very rare, but it's happened. But for the most part, I like to, yeah, I like to push back when the game pushes me. And I like it when the game pushes me, right? I like it when it puts me, you know, it makes me plant in the dirt sometimes. I like that. If I'm just winning all the time forever, it gets boring, right? Alright, so I'm gonna go the other way since it is probably quicker. I'm not sure if it's quicker to go this way, and probably quicker to go through the river. I guess I could go around that way. I think it's kind of equidistant, but I don't know, the river's fun. It's fun to stomp around in the river water. Alright, so yeah, I'll go the, admittedly, probably much quicker way to get into the cave here. Yeah, I do think that was probably the long way, but eh. Alright, so, I guess, yeah, the plan is when I get to the big room again, see, like, okay, I guess observe where the least orcs are, and kind of clear those orcs out, and then, yeah, it actually doesn't take me that long to kill any of the orcs. Like, when I really try, it's not that long to take them out. So, yeah, I'll just kind of pull the thing more in that direction, or... I'm not sure which one is better, because it's a spellcaster, right? Like, they're spellcaster mobs, so they're not gonna... spellcasters tend to just stand their ground and cast spells at you. So I'd say, like, fight it where it stands, and if you know, make sure, like, keep an eye out on things, but make sure that if aggro is gonna happen, the pet takes the aggro, because if the pet takes the aggro, when it dies, all of the additional adds, they'll just ignore what's going on. So, you know, it's not a problem, right? But I think fight it where it stands, and then when it starts spamming its Ga spells, just, yeah, you'll have a safe place to run away to, and I think that's a good plan. I think that's a strategy that'll probably work. Probably. And I have had to employ this strategy with many enemies that do big AoEs. Like I was fighting magic pots in Sky for a little while, and yeah, those things, they also drop big AoE spells constantly. But it worked out because I sort of got into a rhythm of, like, you know, backing off, and then, like, I got really good at timing when to run into combat and when to back off. And once I got into that rhythm, A, it was really fun, and B, I could kill them no problem. True, I could literally just let the pet fight, I know. I know I could just let the pet fight, but I'd like the fight to go a little quicker. I'm at least gonna command it, right? I'm at least gonna tell the pet to do things, but yeah, I guess I don't really technically have to fight at all, right? Technically. It's purely a let's push it along quicker kind of thing. Oh, got stuck on the mushrooms? I don't know. But yeah, enemies in here can aggro me, right? So let's powder up. Alright, do a line of prism powder. But yeah, I don't know. I personally, I get more out of fighting enemies in this game that do weird shit like that, right? I like fighting enemies that are gonna do strange things, that are gonna AoE a lot, that I have to watch my ass for, right? I honestly take more pleasure in fighting enemies like that than, you know, going the easy route. And I know that's very opposite. In most games I've played, if there's an easy route, people are gonna take it. And sometimes I'm right there with them, but to be engaged in what I'm doing, I prefer, yeah, I prefer the hard way. You know, let's do it. let's get it over. Yeah, I will say that I'm very happy and fortunate that I have a level 75 that I can do this with, because Stonega 2 is just it's like a level 40 or less spell, right? It's not a high level spell. It's really not. Like, it is a very middle level spell, and yet they want you to kill these high-end enemies. Even the ones that are a little lower, they're still up in the 60s. Like, this is not... This is, unusual, but, that's what you do. I mean, technically, you could just buy them, right? Like, technically, these are auction houseable, so you could just shell out the 30,000 gil and buy it. And I could do that, right? But it's a principle kind of thing. It's the same reason that I find myself having to go back here and kill these specific enemies, right? Like, no, I gotta. It's what I gotta do right now. Now, the ones that I'm not looking forward to, I know there are some spells that, like, you only get them from BCNMs, right? Like, there's a couple spells that are BCNM only, and I will admit, those I'm kind of dreading. And that's more just because, well, you know, I'm probably gonna need help to do the BCNMs, and I always feel bad to try to recruit people to do something when it's like, it's a very personal request, right? Like, it's just, I want something. Help me get thing I want, right? Alright, I'm thinking how to best do this. I'm thinking, yeah, just have pet aggro. Have pet aggro, I run in. I hate how you have to examine that twice. Yeah, look at that. He holied my pet for only 95 damage. The pet is a goddamn armored tank. I get holied for like 400 and it just gets holied for 95. It's like nothing on him. Alright, so pop another prism powder and let's get to the big room proper. And yeah, I guess I'll, you know, I gotta be more open to asking for help, but it always feels bad when it's just something that, you know, it's just an I need something, right? And not a, hey, we all need this, let's do it together. You know, that's like the nation mission thing, stuff like that, right? You know, that I had no problem asking for help on. I know the problem of the anxiety, but just, yeah, put a yell out. People, like, you know, if there's help to be had, people are usually pretty quick to help out, especially with the, like, when it comes to the lower level nation mission things, like the things you really need, people are generally pretty quick on helping out with that. And again, if you can get even one other person, I would join along on, like, the dragon fight, because like, a Beastmaster goes a long way in that fight, and if you have even just 2 other people, like, it'll go fairly okay. Alright, so let's see, what do we got in here? Okay, so the Hex Spinner is what we want. Alright, so, let's find a spot, right? Let's find a spot along the outside. Quite a few of them, but it seems like... Yeah, it seems like there's a little bit of a gap right here, right? Like, this area right here is where there aren't any mobs. So, yeah, let's fight over here. Let's get rid of this Orcish Dreadnought. He's only level 68, so let's pull him back here. Yeah, so we'll clear this area out. So this is a nice, big, wide area here, right? Like, good area. As long as the enemies don't move around too much. I'll build up my TP here, too, right? Yeah, like, build up that TP. Ooh, see, now he's making me a little nervous over there. But I'm hoping that clearing this out will... This'll give me the space I need to work with. And yeah, Q, the dragon fight is capped, but it's really not hard. I've trioed it, right? Like, and I'm pretty sure with the right setup you can duo it even. Like, I'm pretty sure 2 Beastmasters could just duo it no problem, because I can, like, as a Beastmaster, I was doing the heavy lifting when we trioed it. Like, you don't need a full party. You don't need a full party with healers and all that. You can do it with less. It just depends what you're going in with. And that's actually true for a lot of things in the game. Like, oh god, when I was doing Promathia, we did the Diabolos fight. Like, that's a big fight, right? And we trioed it. Just me, another Beastmaster, and I think a Black Mage, right? And we just trioed it. Like, you can do a lot with a small party if you have the right setup. And also Summoner. Actually, Summoner would be fairly okay. Like, use Carbuncle just to hold aggro, right? Like just use Carbuncle to, like, hold one of their aggros. That would work out. But yeah, if you're a white mage already, then you got the healing covered, so it's... Yeah, like, it really, you don't need that many people, you just need some people that are willing to help out. And that's true for most of the fights. Like, with the right party, you know, the right small party, you can get things done. Alright, so I'm just gonna have my gonna have my pet rest. See how I combine those. Gonna have him rest up, and also, hey, a warrior testimony. So testimonies really aren't a hard drop. It seems like testimonies just drop like candy, so I'm not gonna worry too much about holding on to them. Like, if it's a matter of holding on to them and keeping my inventory cluttered, or just, you know, just making room and then getting them later, yeah, I'll just get them later. But I'm trying to think. I know one fight I duoed, was it the dragon? I think it was. Yeah, I think I've actually duoed the dragon fight before. Once. Yeah, it was when I needed it, right? When I first needed the dragon fight, I duoed it with, like, as a Beastmaster, I duoed with a warrior / ninja. They mostly tanked it, and then kind of used a mix of the pet and then the warrior tanking it with Utsasemi. But, like, yeah, we actually just 2-manned it, right? Like, you can 2-man it. It just, yeah, it's just party setup. Okay, so I need to carefully, yeah, I think carefully just pulling it back a little, or I don't know, the enemies don't really seem to wander that much in here, so I think I could probably, yeah, I could probably just get in there and fight him right in the middle of the room. Like, that'll probably work out just fine. The important thing is that I have somewhere that I can escape to. That's the important thing. Also, I want to get that good damage off. Oh, there's that water Guthrie. I can take one, that's fine. No, I escaped it. But yeah, see, look, I can, yeah, I have free room to get away to now, so, So I take it that what he's doing right now is, like, he went nuts, right? He's 2-houring it, right? Because he is just rapid fire casting. Yeah, he's rapid fire spellcasting, so I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Like, I'm just gonna let him have fun with that. I'm standing back here where I cleared up space. See, like, see now everything is fine, right? And yeah, I'm gonna let the pet fight. I can throw him a biscuit if he needs it, but otherwise I think he's got this. And I just have to make sure that I don't aggro anything around here. I think if I literally stand in the corner, it'll be fine. But I want to fight, right? Like, I want to get in there and fight, but yeah, he is casting spells so fast, I'm not sure that's a good idea. And slam dunk. I don't know, he's calmed down now. Like, I feel like he's calmed a little bit. Again, I can run if I have to, so. Like, I see a Goss spell coming. Oh, that's not an AoE. Can I steal anything? Can't blame me for trying, right? Yeah! I got my 8 gil. Alright. And all I got was a Black Mage testimony. Meh. Alright. So where's the other ones at? So there's a Warlord. Okay. So there's a Warlord. I assume the Hex Spinner that I killed before. It's probably gonna pop in again. Not too long from now, right? I would imagine. But okay, I'm just gonna park over here and let my pet rest up. I could throw it a biscuit too. I don't know. It's it doesn't really need healing in combat here. Oh, I should have switched out to my pet set. I would have gotten more healing out of that. I didn't even think to. I didn't even think to switch. Ooh, now that protector gets kind of close here, right? Yeah, look at it. He gets real close. Oh, he goes right through the middle. Okay. Well, I guess it's really lucky that he didn't do that in the last fight, right? Like, yeah, pretty lucky he didn't do that, huh? Okay. So let's pull him over here. Right? Let's pull him off to the side. I don't know how long the respawn is on the enemies around that middle area. But for right now, it's clean, right? It's clean for now. Alright, let's just build that aggro up. Alright, so there's nothing over that way. That way's pretty clean. There's enemies right there. I want to be careful of that. Man, a triple hit with a one-hander is just kind of sad. Like, it's still okay, but it's not. I'm dealing way too much damage, or the pet isn't pulling its weight. I'm not sure. Could be one or the other. I don't know. This is like a paladin, right? Yeah, he's a paladin, so he's got that high defense. Yeah, look, I'm not even doing anything. I am literally not doing anything, and I'm grabbing aggro. Well, I guess I don't need to really get away from him. I don't think he's gonna throw down AoEs, right? But yeah, I generally don't like paladin enemies, I have to say. I've fought a lot of Antican paladins, and they always have way too much health and defense. And despite being really tanky, they also tend to hit really hard too. Like, they're like Paladin if it was actually just like an overpowered amazing class, right? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Like, they didn't even think about if they used the more annoying abilities they could use. Alright, so I'm trying to keep the aggro on the pet. That's why I'm just, like, I am really backing off here. And oh yeah, I guess the reason why the aggro kept switching to me is because, well, the pet is constantly taking damage, right? I guess I'll use the sheep. It'll kill things a little quicker. But yeah, the reason why aggro would switch back to me, even though I'm not doing much, right, is it's because he's taking damage, and when you take damage, you lose aggro, that is still mind-boggling to me. But yeah, this guy does a lot of damage, so... Alright, I'm gonna pull out my pet over here. Like, we're gonna fight all the way in the corner, alright? Because I kind of fear that the Dreadnought might pop back in at any moment, so I want to be ready for that. Oh, Cure 4! No! No! Oh, no! Not Cure 4! Not Cure 4! I did not think that this would be the hardest thing I'd fight. I did not think that. Like, what level is this thing? It's only level 70. Like, this is the lower level enemy. It's just a paladin. Like, I didn't think this would be so hard. I just wanted to clear out the room. Like, what? Why are paladin mobs so goddamn tough? Alright, I'm gonna try to go for the kill here. Rampage it, right? Yeah, rampage! Big rampage for 326. Yeah. God damn. Okay, let's rest up and prepare to do battle with the warlord. God. So yeah, that was rough. Also, I didn't know, like, as far as aggro goes from reward, I don't really know where that stands on aggro. I've never noticed it really make the aggro go one way or the other, but I guess I should be mindful of it. Yeah, I mean, actually, no. Like, unironically, that thing felt harder than the named monster special orc, right? That was the orc that was just dropping watergas and blizzagas like, you know, everybody gets one. Honestly, that was easier to take down than just random paladin orc. I honestly feel like he hit harder than the black mage too, right? Like, which is crazy, because you'd think the one dropping giant black mage spells would be the damage dealer, but the pet can take that just fine. Like, the pet actually tanks those kind of things really good. But no, that paladin, man. Oh yeah, look, I think the Dreadnought respawned, but this area is pretty safe, right? That's a pretty safe area to pull enemies to. So okay. We need that warlord right there. I assume it's the same type of thing as the hex spinner. I just assume, right? Now here's the tricky part. Yeah, he's just right in there. He's just kind of right in the middle of everything. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna go about pulling him. I guess orcs are sight-based, right? Oh, hey, here we go. Hey, guess what? I don't have to worry about it. Guess what? The orc made the decision for me. Okay. So I don't think this is a black mage, right? It's maybe a red mage? It's got a sword, so I guess it's a red mage, which means that means I shouldn't have to worry about the AoEs, right? Oh, nice. I didn't know. I did not know that reward was like... I didn't know it gave aggro like that. Okay. Oh yeah, well, yeah, true, absorb, yeah, that's Dark Knight, true. Yeah, I was thinking Red Mage, but then, you know, because the poison and everything, but no, Dark Knight, yeah. So in other words, this should be a lot easier than the Black Mage one, like a lot easier. Ooh, it's using Blood Weapon. Oh shit, that heals it. Yeah, Blood Weapon is like it's a heal on every attack. Shit. Shit. Oh man. Well, I gotta take it down. Hold up, let me switch to my C set. That's my pet set, and then toss a reward on there. Yeah. Alright, and then back to the damage set. But, yeah, that... I like how these guys use their 2-hour ability. I like that. You know, for all the good it does them. I like that they just throw that out there. Alright, so I'm hoping that the scroll I want drops from this one. If not, I guess I have to wait for the other one to respawn. Well, I got a scroll of stun. Black mages can use that too, right? And also a Dark Knight testimony. Man, I got all the testimonies. So, stun, that is, yeah, that's a Black Mage 45. I guess I'll hold on to it. I don't know if it's actually worth anything, but I mean, hey, yeah, so, hey, I am getting spells, right? I got Stone 3. I got Stone 3. I got Stun. So I am getting spells that I need. It's just I'm not getting the one that I really wanted. Also, Q, when it comes to leveling up as I mean, generally, for a lot of classes, you can get away with having terrible gear, like, you know, people don't care if you have good armor as a white mage, or a red mage even, or a black mage, right? Like, as a black mage, it's like, until I could get something really decent, yeah, I just wore fishing gear. Like, I wore fishing gear, like, all the way up to, like, 30. Because it really doesn't matter, right? Like, nobody cares if you have armor or not. It's only once the armor can actually have some stats on it, that's when it starts mattering more, and you start needing it more. But, like, honestly, all the way up to 30, you could just wear nothing. What's important as a mage is that you keep your spells up to date, you know, that you have the appropriate spells to cast. Ah, okay, so stun was worth it. That was worth it. Stone 3 wasn't really worth a whole lot, and honestly, I might have to cave in and just buy Stonegut too. Like, I can buy it, right? It's not a problem to buy it. But it's just I wanted to try and, you know, farm the spell myself, but I mean, honestly, I have found useful spells, right? I've found a lot of spells that I wanted. So I'd take that as a victory and then just, you know, Just buy stone too. And I got revenge on myself too. The big thing is that I wanted to avenge myself for dying in such a dumb way. And I feel like I done that. I killed, yeah, I killed all the orcs that I needed to kill. Alright, thoroughly revengeanced. So I guess, yeah, I could just say, yeah, good enough and go buy stone too. Though I do sort of want to wait for that one hex spinner to respawn. Because I killed that before I died. And that has to be, like, that's gotta be close to respawning, right? Like, that was a while ago. Oh yeah, well, Q. The thing is though, the thing is that as a mage in general, until, like, look, as a black mage, for instance, I just made very sure that I controlled my damage so that I didn't get aggro, and really that's a skill up until I could, you know, sub ninja, and then Utsasemi's gonna save me, right? Like my armor doesn't save me. Having Utsasemi does. But like, even as a white mage, like, yeah, don't cure spam, because that'll just get you killed. And if you have to cure spam really hard, that kind of just says that the tank is maybe bad. But yeah, it's really, when it comes to armor for armor's sake, don't really worry too much about that. Just, you know, it's just more a matter of controlling aggro at that level. Alright, so it should, yeah, the other one should pop in pretty soon. And again, I know there's other places I could go to farm too, but the scroll is only like 30k, which for me isn't that much. I just wanted to, you know, I thought, oh, this would be an easy one to get, right? But I've found, I guess I've found about 30k worth of spell scrolls, right? Like the three, the stone three, that was like a, what, at least 14k spell, and then stun is apparently 20k, so I don't know, that's good enough for me. It's that fish money, all right, it's all that fish money. Though then again, I mean, look, you I think you're doing pretty okay too, like all those astral rings, like you've got that astral money. But yeah, I don't know. I feel that the drop rate in general is maybe not the best here, and I don't want to. Yeah, either way, I'd rather not just spend a whole day hunting for very rare things, right? I'd rather fish, or well, I'd rather get back to playing Black Mage. That's the thing. I would rather get back to leveling up on Black Mage. That's kind of my jam right now. Well, I think I guess you know, you have your cash is more it's more in assets, right? Because yeah, you got those extra astral rings, so that's some money right there. And I guess it's not too hard to do, like, it's not too hard to do that NM, and it's only 20 seals, so I mean, we can do it whenever to get you more astral rings. And I'd say, like, the thing is, I only wanted my 2 astral rings for personal use, and that was a very on principle thing. Like, yeah, I could have just bought the astral rings too, right? But it was another one of those on principle things. But hey, look, if we do the BCNM some more, like, if I get an astral, I'll pass on it. Like, I don't need it, and I don't need the 100k. Like, oh yeah, it'd be nice, but I don't need it. I have fish for that. And I have to, well, the thing is, right, like, my goal is to level fishing up to 100, and just purely by process of doing that, I'm going to make, like, millions of gil. Like, that, like, you will make millions of gil as a byproduct of getting fishing to 100. So it's like, I don't worry about that too much. And yeah, the hairpin is pretty good. Yeah, we could go for that too. But I think like I think just for money making, right? Like if you're just money making, I mean yeah, like the astral ring one is just it's only 20 seals, so it's a very minimal investment and it's pretty easy to do. So like minimal investment, quick and easy. Yeah. But we can try for the hairpin one actually. I mean, well, when I'm done in this cave here, if you want to try for the hairpin, let's try it, right? Let's do it. Hmm. Man, 38 million. I've seen some high rollers, right? See, that's the thing, right? For me, I've got 3 million, and I have a good ability to make gil. I can make 100,000 gil in a fairly short amount of time. So for me, like anything that is 100,000 gil or less, that's kind of pocket change. Like it's money that I can generate very quickly, right? But anything more than that is getting into, I don't know, right? That's like I got to be more careful about that. So that's why I don't like. That's why I'm not like rocking millions of gil worth of equipment because that's too much for me, right? But I've seen like actual high rollers that yeah they'll buy things for like 10 million gil. They'll buy like singular items for 10 million plus gil. That's a level that I don't like. I don't know if or when I would ever get to that point, right? Like that's over my pay grade. Yeah, I guess day one crafters, right? Like there was a lot of gil to be made with crafting early on, right? When everyone needs everything, right? I could definitely see that one. Right, I feel like he's probably gonna drop a gospel, right? I don't want to rampage until I'm really sure that the aggro will hold, right? And that he won't just drop a gospel on me. Ooh, nice! A 717 damage rampage. I'm gonna assume that I triple attacked them. Like, I'm gonna assume there was some triple attack involved there. Alright, yeah, he's going nuts now. Like, he is just having fun casting spells right now, so I'm gonna back off. Yeah, just back off and let the pet do his thing. I'll stay over here by the entrance where it's safe. But yeah, like it is easy to envy those people that got in early, but it's not like there isn't money to be made with crafting still. It's not, it's not like, oh, everything is just ruined forever. I mean, there are still new players coming to the server all the time. So, there's money to be had in low-end things, and there will be for quite some time. Maybe not as much as day one, but like, don't fret. And hey, there's always fish, or well, hell, not even fish. Just go out and kill bees, right? Kill bees, kill rabbits. Like literally, a stack of rabbit meat is goddamn, like 5-6K, right? They're level 1. They're level goddamn 1. There's dozens of them outside Sandoria. All right, so no drops. All right, it's okay. I kind of want to just get back to leveling up, my black mage. Like I love black mage, and I want to level it up more. So yeah, I'm just gonna buy Stone Gatu. I got the other spells, right? I got Stone 3 and Stun, so I'm happy about that. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Also, man, look how low my health went just from poison. Like, that was just getting poison 2'd. That's how much damage poison 2 does. Alright, back to town. Yeah, there is so much low-level farming. I know that, the Quadav backplates, you might want to get some levels for that, but, when you can do it, as soon as you can do it, like, Quadav backplates are great, but, yeah, for super low-level enemies that drop good stuff, bees. Because beehive chips are always in demand. I need beehive chips. I'll buy beehive chips. Hair meat, I don't use it, but like, yeah, hair meat's worth a ton, and these are all like level 1 to 5 enemies, right? 1 to 5 that don't aggro. Like, they don't aggro, they don't link. Easy times, right? I'd say, yeah, 20 it would be a lot easier. I think probably around like 30 it'd get, that's when it would just be trivial. Though I will say the only problem with Thief when it comes to doing that is you don't have any AoE. Like, it takes a while, right? It takes a while for Dagger to get an AoE. It gets one, but it takes a while. And again, that's why, like, I think through a little bit of testing I learned that my pet, like, I don't think that Treasure Hunter applies when my pet AoEs things, but when we were in Carpenter's Landing doing stuff and just killing beetles, I definitely noticed a loot increase when I started things off by using a spinning scythe on everything. Like, that definitely applied Treasure Hunter. So having some form of AoE is very valuable if you're going the mob farming route. But, yeah, that takes a bit. That takes a little bit. Yeah, it's just that we had a whole thing when that stream when I was out in Carpenter's Landing for a quest, but I was just rounding up beetles and trying to get some jaws, and yeah, we had a big discussion about it, and it's a little unclear on how exactly Treasure Hunter applies. Some were under the impression that it would apply. Well, first off, there is a thing in place that if you one-shot the enemies, it won't apply. Like, the enemy has to survive at least one hit to allow Treasure Hunter to apply. At least when it comes to AoEs. I think for single target fighting, I think it applies no matter what. But yeah, so if you AoE everything in one hit and they're dead, you don't get the Treasure Hunter. But also, I don't think your pet counts either. I'm pretty sure the pet does not count. So if you're a Beastmaster or a Summoner, and you have your pet kill everything, I don't think that applies Treasure Hunter. At least that's what killing a few rounds of beetles told me. Because I noticed that my loot only got even half decent when I personally was hitting the enemies with something. And hey there, Burn. Hey there. Oh. Had a little cough again. Ugh. Oh, also, hey, look, somebody needs Bestock 2-3. That's the dragon fight. Man, that name. Which, oh yeah, when it comes to the dragon fight, people that are on that particular step, they have to do their nation's version. Like, they gotta do the one they're on. But, yeah, like, once you've gotten higher than that, any nation can help out with any other nation. Yeah. So yeah, like, I could help out with that, but, the person who needs their fight, yeah, they couldn't do that with you. Or wait, Belga's Days, that's the one out by Gelspa, right? I can never remember the specific names of the places, but I think that's the I think that's the Gelspa one, yeah. So unfortunate how that, yeah, that doesn't really line up. Very, very unfortunate. Also, yay, my coins and fish sold, yay! I just love seeing a few thousand gil in my inbox, right? Makes me happy. Alright, so I wanted to do black mage stuff, I guess. Or, well, I either wanted to do black mage stuff, or I don't know if anybody needs help with something. So I guess now's the time, since I'm just in between things, and I got the stuff I wanted to get. Although I will change my job to black mage for a minute here, because I wanna buy and use Stone Gatu. Just want to get that out of the way. So yeah, like I could help out with a dragon fight if there's anyone else on it. I'd say like I could duo it, but you kind of need a specific combo to duo it. You either need two Beastmasters or a Beastmaster and like pet classes, right? Like a summoner, or like you kind of need you can use pets to distract one of them. Or I could, oh yeah, what I could do is I could use the sheep and then sheep song the dragon, right? Then focus fire on, yeah, sheep song the dragon, focus fire on the eye, and then yeah, just have like if there was a summoner, for instance, even, then just have the pets just murder the dragon, and that would work out. Oh yeah, that sounds like hey, so if Lily is down for it, I think we could pull it off. Like, I think we could, yeah, we could Beastmaster Summoner duo it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and having a healer wouldn't, well, you know, you can't heal pets, but we could help out with that. I'd be down, and I'd be down to try out for the hairpin, too. I don't think I need it, I don't think. Again, I don't really play melee classes right now. Like, I am all about that mage right now. So I don't really need, yeah, like I don't need the boots, the hairpin, any of that stuff. At least not for a while anyway. But let me get my Stone Gatu. I can't wait to, like, you know this is gonna come up again, right? You know that there's gonna be moments where there's a spell scroll that is just so hard to get that I'm gonna have to buy it, right? You know it's gonna happen. And I'm not looking forward to it, but I guess it's already happening with Stone Gatu. Look, if it was just me, I could farm all day, right? I could just farm all day and kill those orcs, but I'd rather not. So 31, 32k. I'm dropping it. Let's do it. Oh, it's gonna be even more expensive. I mean, I could always do it off screen, but I really want to have all my spells, right? I want to play Black Mage soon, and I want all my spells if I'm gonna do it. So I want to have my Stone Gatu. All right. I just unnecessarily wasted money. Well, here's the thing, right? You know what I could do? Since I think I've developed a system for killing those orcs, right? I could always just go there later, right? And I could just farm them, right? I could just farm them. And any spell scrolls that drop, well, I already have them, so I could just sell them, right? Make up the difference. I guess that's the thing I could do, right? And man, look at all these testimonies. So testimonies are clearly that's not really something I gotta worry about. Alright, Stone Gatu. Yeah, like, I don't know how much I'll use any given spell. I might, like, how much I'm sure stun is gonna get used, but only in certain circumstances. So a lot of spells, who knows how much I'll actually use them, but I wanna have all of them, right? I don't want to be a half-assed mage. Even if I am literally never using a spell, I still want it. And also, yeah, Lily, like getting to a point where you can just help people out with things, that is a goal, right? I mean, I love having, yeah, it's why I love having Beastmaster at 75. Especially as a Beastmaster, there's so many ways I can help people to do things, you know? Like, so many ways to help people. And I love that. Alright, so, okay, let me switch on out here. So, switch out to Beastmaster. Slash, I don't know if I'm a BCNMN or doing the dragon fight, which, I mean, that is a BCNM. I'm trying to think, like, what would actually be the most helpful in that fight? It's primarily gonna be a battle of the pets is the thing. Like, it's gonna be a pet battle, basically. Like, I don't want to generate too much aggro, because that can go wrong. But, you know, so I guess it doesn't really matter what my sub is there, right? Doesn't really matter so much. Like, hell, I could sub Black Mage just so that I can warp out afterwards, right? I honestly don't think it really matters too much with that fight. Like, I guess you can't go wrong with more healing and support, but yeah, none of it's really gonna matter a lot at that level. There's always ninja, right? There's always the old slash ninja. And actually, slash ninja would have, yeah, that would have access to Utsasemi. But it's like, well, am I actually gonna use it though? That's the thing. Like, am I actually gonna get use out of that? And I'm not sure. But maybe. So yeah, I'll sub that. Yeah, I think we'll be okay with the dragon, I think. So, okay, I mean, I'll flag up, but, you know, toss out invite. Let me make sure I have weapons I can use. I think I only have one level 20 weapon, I think. Yeah, I've only got one weapon. The thing is, though, right, like, for a fight that's relatively simple like that, I don't want to generate too much aggro. You don't want to generate too much aggro in a fight like that. So, using a shield as my secondary, the main thing I want out of ninja is Utsasemi. That's a backup move right there. I'll have to actually buy a pet that is low enough level to take into the fight. I think the low level sheep will do. I hope the sheep is low enough level. If not, that's okay. There's other strategies I can employ. So let's see. Going with that. I'm just, since we're doing BCNMs afterwards, I'm just gonna keep these high potions on me. I'm gonna keep those high potions and regen potions. I'm keeping those right on me. So I'm not depositing anything then, except for my stun spell. Yeah. So okay, yeah, look at that. I've got Stone 3 and Stun just lined up and ready. That feels good. Alright, and I'll pull out my lizard gear. That's yeah, the lizard gear is kind of the best I have below level like 33. I have the human racial gear, but that's that ranges from 27 to 33, so that won't yeah, that won't do for this one. Oh, hold up. I need my Shihai powder too. That's in here, right? Yeah. Okay, so I got my powder. Let me just slip into the lower end gear. I'm just getting all prepared, right? Getting all ready for this. Alright. So yeah, that's level 17 armor, which is a little under for the fight, but as a Beastmaster ninja, that's fine. That's all the defense I really need for that. I won't be able to use these rings, but I can use my level 14 rings, and this right here is why you should at least hold on to some of your low-level gear. Like, this here is why. Okay, so yeah, I'll use these earrings. So I'll have the most attack I can have. Okay, I won't be able to use a belt, but I don't think there is a belt that I can use. Yeah, those slots are gonna be they're just gonna be a wash, but otherwise the important slots are covered. All right, important slots is covered. Do I have any low-level pet food? I mean, like Kazam as a leveling spot, like out in the jungle. I've had a lot of parties, like between like 25 and 30. I've had a lot of parties in the jungle. Lots of jungle bee parties. It's not quite like retail in the sense that you won't really see parties like you won't see parties sitting outside of Kazam killing mandies. Because those things use Sleepga, right? Like they do an AoE sleep, and that's really annoying. But you'll see parties out in the jungle killing bees all the time. Yeah, no, back in the day, but you understand why, right? Like people do bees now because they're actually pretty easy, and they kill themselves early almost every time. Like they're really fast kills. But you look at mandies, right, and they have an AoE sleep. And when that happens, well, that's when things get interesting, right? I think it's really a case of just back in the day we didn't really know better, or like literally everything was camped, right? But yeah, so you will still get use out of Kazam, it's just not quite in the same way as back in the day. Yeah, exactly. They were soft and close to the zone, and yeah, but bees are also close to the zone to the other jungle. Like you can literally sit on the zone edge and pull bees. Ugh. So yeah, it's different, but people still party out in the jungle. People party everywhere. Alright, let's see. Pet food. Here we go. Pet food beta. Okay, so pet food beta. Got all my supplies. So the only thing I need now is some form of pet. Some form of pet that I can use at such a low level. And oh yeah, people do petrifying pear all the time. They want those boots. I do still kind of want them. I don't need the boots, but I kinda, like, just to say I have them, I kinda want them just for that reason, I know. Petrifying pear is also pretty easy, too. I mean, I don't know, I think you might be able to duo it even. Like, I've done it as a trio before, with like two Beastmasters, and then one guy running the thing around, and that works. But I feel like you could, you know, if you really load up with items and stuff, I feel like you probably could do it as like a duo with Beastmaster and then one other guy just running around in circles, right? And yeah, the old SATA. Yeah, see, for me, it's not quite as valuable because it's Dex and Agility, and I like Dex, but like as a Beastmaster, for instance, I want Dex and Strength. That's what I want. Agility doesn't really do anything for me. So it's kind of only half good for me. And I'm not really playing any other classes, so no other physical ones anyway. Alright, so let's see. I need some pet items. I need to see what pet jugs I can use. If I can use the sheep, then the plan would just be to you know, pull the sheep out, have it attack the eye, and then do its sheep song and put the dragon to sleep. And if that misses, then we have a problem, but that's what the other pet user would be for, like keep it busy, right? But otherwise, just like focus fire on the eye, and then take the dragon out next. What am I doing? I'm looking at fishing gear. I'm so used to buying fishing shit. Okay, so herbal broth. The basic herbal broth, I can use that. And I mean, hell, if we're doing some lower level BCNMs, but like BCNMs that I can take a pet into, I mean, really, you might as well, right? You might as well just buy a stack of herbal broth jugs. You know, might as well. And yeah, the agility is good if, like, I would say that the Dex agility combo is perfect if you're playing a class that also needs to dodge and, you know, like, if you need a little bit of defensive play too, it's good for that. But if you only want the offense, yeah, strength Dex would be a little better, and if you only want the defense, well, even then, I mean, hey, you can't go wrong with more accuracy, right? But yeah, there's probably better parts for just defense. It's like, the boots are really, really good for certain classes, right? They're like ideal for certain things, but not everything. Alright, so I'm all decked out for some low-level play. Yeah, I'm ready to fight a dragon. I'm ready to fight a dragon when everyone else is. Well, yeah, evasion is always good on a puller, except, I don't know, I mean, the way that most people do it here is they just, you know, they just slash ninja, and then, yeah, that's all you really need, right? Like, if you're getting hit more than 3 times on the way back, it's like, you're probably going a little too far. Or you're maybe not doing it right, but that's usually good enough. Alright, well, I guess, you know, toss out invite. Toss an invite. I'm ready to... I guess you gotta go to the one... Yeah, you gotta go to the one near Windurst, so that's in Gideus. Let me see. I think, let me just make sure I have everything, right? I got my warp scroll. I got way more items than I will probably need. I guess I'm good. I don't know. You know what? Like, maybe use some sushi. I might want to use some sushi just for extra, because it'll make the pet more accurate too, which would help with its sheep song, right? So let me just get one of my sushis out. I need to. I try to refrain from using my sushi because it costs like 14k a stack. You know, I don't like to burn through Gil that fast, but I need to buy a new stack anyway. Yeah, like I only have 4 left, 3 now, so I have to buy that stack anyway. I mean, it's okay. It's yeah. Look. I'm not, and for me, I'm not overthinking it. It's more like, hey, I'm getting things for later too. You know, like when. So if we're gonna do some other BCNMs, like yeah, I want to have high potions. I want to have regen drinks. I want sushi. Like I'm gonna want that for a BCNM I've never done too. But like I highly doubt I'll use all this stuff. But it's a matter of it's like. These are emergency items, right? Like, it's if things go wrong for whatever reason, I got that covered, right? Like, if things go wrong and I end up, like, just getting unshakable aggro, which does happen for weird reasons sometimes, and maybe I just get really lucky on my hits, right? Then, you know, it's nice to have a backup plan. And the sushi, right? Like, having the sushi, well, it'll help me to actually hit the dragon, right? It'll help my pet to hit the dragon, and it'll ensure that things don't go wrong. And that's really the main thing, right? Ensuring that things don't go wrong. That's what all the items are for. Yeah, I never did BCNMs either. I only got into them here on Horizon, and I've had a blast with them. BCNMs are really fun, and now I can literally just solo and get an astral ring whenever I want. Like, so I've gotten more comfy with them now. Oh, let me take that party invite. But yeah, I'd say just don't worry about like getting everyone killed. At least for me. I've brought a lot of backup plans along. I'm full of plan Bs. But other than that, look, I'm 75. I got 20,000 EXP. You know, if I die, I'm not gonna de-level, right? Like I'm okay. I can take a couple deaths. I can't speak for Lily, but yeah, I can take a few deaths and that's okay. That's why I'm 20,000 into my level. I planned for that, right? I guess maybe some people hit 75 and just go straight to merits, but like, no, I plan for death. I plan for the odd failure. Oh, still you're doing a no-death run of Summoner, I see. We'll see if we can fix that, but... No, I'm sure it'll be fine. I think that with 2 pet classes, we'll be A-okay. Alright, so, to Saruta Baruta, and I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna start heading to Gideus. Gonna start heading to the circle. I did Wings of Fury earlier, and I got my Astral Ring. I got both rings now, but I love that I can just solo it now. I love that. But no, helping out with the dragon, helping out with that dragon fight. Which so if you need it in your Winders, then that would be Gideus. Oh, that's a fun zone, real fun zone. And I gotta remember, to get to the burning circle there, you don't have to drop down that one hole, I think, right? You can just go to the circle. I think the reason why I always drop down the hole is because most of the time the reason I would go to Gideus is for the NMs. There's 2 NMs there that I would hit sometimes. One drops the bird whistle, and one drops the monster Signa. But I don't really have any hopes of either one here. But I guess, yeah, invite, it's... Oh god, I can never remember the spelling on it. Akira Rita... look, I can't. But I guess send them an invite, and, yeah, we'll start forming up at Gideus. Akira Raito, which again, the spelling on that... I could not say exactly. Do I have that on a post-it note? I started making a post-it note. Yes, I do have it. I have it on a post-it. But there you go. There you go. No, not needed. Like, so what I have, right, since there's no friends list, what I have is, I have a little yellow post-it note on, like, on my desk. And it's, you know, it's just my totally rad super friends list, right? And it's just on a post-it note. So my friends list is just a physical piece of paper with people's names written on it in pencil. I can't even say that's the old school way to do it, because even like man, even EverQuest had a friends list, right? Yeah, Akira Raito. Yeah, it's that combination would be Rai, not like okay, I actually, there was a point in time where I properly knew how to pronounce all of the Japanese, the basic syllables, the basic kana. I have 2 books on my shelf that's like 2 basic Japanese books. There was a time where I could understand and write that a little bit, right? Kanji was always really tricky, but there was a time, that was many years ago, and all of that knowledge has pretty much been overwritten by German, because I need German more practically now, right? So that just kind of got, yeah, that all got overwritten. Needed more space on the hard drive. It's just one of those things, right? It's like, yeah, like learning some basic Japanese was fun and all that. It's just I don't use it, right? Like I never really got any proper use out of it. So yeah, you just kind of let it rust away and fall off, right? Oh, no outpost. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, getting to Windurst without the outpost is a little, yeah. But hey, you need to get that airship, right? That's the answer. If you don't have the outpost, then yeah, the airship is the fastest way there. Which I guess where are you at on nation missions? Because yeah, you got to beat the Shadow Lord to get to get airship access. Which the actual Shadow Lord fight himself, like that's actually not that hard because it's completely unsynced. And he's only level 50, so you can just bring some 75s in. Like bring 1 or 2 75s in and you're good. Okay, so that's in rank 4, right? That's I'm trying to remember, but like I think the Delkfoot Tower part, that's like in the rank 4s, I think. But hey, when you need help with the Shadow Lord and all that, and I think there's actually a boss fight before the Shadow Lord, before the Shadow Lord, that is, I found it harder, even though it's not really supposed to be. But I can, yeah, again, I can help out with those if I'm around for it. Oh yeah, 4-3, then then yeah, you're getting there. I think the rank 5 stuff is just boss fights. Like I think it's basically just a go-to place and do a big boss fight. I think that's pretty much all of the 5 rank stuff. Oh boy, yeah, the Magicite, man, oh god. Yeah, the Magicite runs are pretty rough. Like that is, they just make you go through like all the high level stuff. That's, Although I did the Magicite run and I did it with no help and I just stealth through everything. It's more than possible. What I found a little more difficult was I guess yeah, I found the Limit Break 3. I want to say it was 3, right? I found Limit Break 3 to be a little harder than that. Like, Limit Break 3 makes you, like, that shit makes you stealth around level 75 plus enemies. Like, those are enemies that would give me a hard time even as a 75 Beastmaster, and they make you, yeah, they make you do some shit around that. Like, pulling levers when they're not looking, and if they turn around too fast, well, you're just dead now, right? And then you have to make I think the hardest part is the Yagudo part, where you have to, yeah, you have to pull a lever in a side room that is guarded by 2 enemies that would, yeah, they'd fuck up a level 75. And you have to stealth, like, you have to unstealth, pull the, or it's not a lever, it's a torch, right? It's something you have to interact with, but you have to unstealth, interact with a thing, and then you have to quickly re-stealth and run through a door that opens up, but the door will close before you get to it, so you have to also have some form of speed, like either flee or a Hermes Quencher. You have to like activate 2 things after interacting so that you can get to the door, and you know, if you get detected You have to do all this while stealthed too, like you're in and out of stealth. And if you get detected, you just die, because those enemies are way higher level than you. Yeah, that was a fun one. That was a real fun mission. Well, not mission. It was just... That's just the limit break, right? Yeah, LB3, I gotta be honest, I think LB3 is... I kinda hate that one the most. Like, that was honestly one of the most bullshit, tedious ones ever, and really it was just that one section. Like, I thought going through Davoy was okay. Like, Davoy didn't really give me a problem. Beadu was a little harder because you have, you have, like, the afflictors that you have to go through. But, Beadu didn't give me a problem either. Yeah, no, Castle Astrosia, that was just bullshit. Oh, and there's also the password puzzle, right? Yeah. So in addition to that, in that same castle, you also have to go to 3 things, get a password, and then you have to enter the password at a certain point to keep going. But the password changes every day. So if you take too long, the password will change on you, and then you have 2 options at that point. You can either go back and get the parts of the password again, or you can look up a wiki of the possible passwords, and there's a lot of them, and it's 3 words you have to get in the correct order. So basically, you will be sitting there brute forcing the password 1 word at a time, just going down the list and seeing what works, and that took me like a half hour, because that's what I ended up having to do. Yeah, I kind of hate Limit Break 3. I kind of hate it. I mean, I'll definitely help out as much as I can, Lily. It's just the thing is that yeah, Limit Break 3 it's a stealth mission. Like, it's really just something that you have to stealth through, because even, yeah, the enemies that you have to sneak past will, like, they will murder a level 75 even. Like, I think some of the enemies are like over level 80. So like, I couldn't even help with that, right? The best that I could really do is when you get to the part of Castle Astrosia where you have to do the really tricky stealthing thing to interact with the torch. Yeah, like, I could whip my pet out and I could have it distract the enemies, and then I log out to shake aggro. That's about the best I could do. Like, that's the most I can really help with that, because the rest of it is just pure stealth. It's pure, like, it is a Metal Gear stealth mission, all right? Like, get your cardboard box ready. All right, so here we are at the Dace. Which, wait, are there other people here? I thought, oh yeah, I guess I thought Belga Dace was the Gelspa one, but no. Okay. I think these people, they either need it, or I guess maybe they've already done it and they're coming out. Either way. So, alright, I await at the circle. So I'm just waiting on everybody else now. I'm gonna just hop over here and, yeah, just settle down. Alright. The true boss fight. I have only had the pleasure of playing one Metal Gear game, and that was like the weird PlayStation 1 VR missions game. That was really kind of the worst intro for me, because I didn't understand what was going on. All I knew is stealth game, right? I still had fun with it, but yeah, the VR missions was the only one I ever played. One of these days I have to go back and actually, like, play the real games. Well, I think what I remember about VR missions was that it felt like I had no idea what was going on, right? Like, it clearly feels like a game that is made for people who, you've played some Metal Gears and here's more. It wasn't a good intro point. Also, alright, we have the first challenger has approached. I love how you can wave while sitting, so, alright. I mean, I kinda, yeah, he's a Taru. A soft, squishy Taru. But, yeah, I kinda miss, like, the act of bonding with people, sitting down, physically playing a game, like, together on the same couch, that kind of thing. Because, like, even, you know, the wife is also a big nerd, right? So we do every now and then play games together, but, you know, the problem with playing modern games together is that basically you're, like, we're both at our own computers, like, in our own rooms, right? And, like, we're, you know, we're not even in the same room. And it just doesn't, like, we're in the same house and everything, but we're, like, yeah, we're in our own rooms in a voice call, even though we're in the same house, but, you know, like, it just doesn't feel nearly as personal as being on, like, you know, it's not as personal as, like, being on a couch next to someone playing a game, and I really miss that. Though what we do, every now and then, this is something that I kind of introduced to the wife, is that every now and then, because she likes adventure games, I play through, like, we play like a classic adventure game with each other. Just I have a setup so that I can, like, cast the PC screen onto our TV. So we sit on the couch and share a mouse and keyboard, and just play an adventure game on the TV, basically, right? And that is really fun. We played through Phantasmagoria 2 together. That was great. So yeah, I miss, though, more couch co-op style things. I miss that. Modern games don't really encourage it. Man, I will say Shantoto's some fun times. I kind of hate her, but also she's really fun. I see how she's become a bit of a mascot for FF11. I can see it. Which, oh yeah, I wonder, what is my current title anyway? Like, what is my title now that I've done the quest for, like, has it changed? Oh, look at that. My title is, it's not loser anymore. My title is now Dr. Shantoto's Flavor of the Month. All right. I love it. Oh, I've always wanted to be the flavor of the month. It's been a while since I've heard, like, the, I don't know if anyone's heard the expression in terms of MMOs, right? But in City of Heroes, that was a really common expression, is like, because the game would change a lot, and because, you know, there's so many ways to build a character in that, you would get people that, like, they'd find a really good combo, and they would just play that until something changed, and then they'd play something else, and so it became the flavor of the month. I think a few other games also kind of fell into that territory, where because of changes that would happen a lot, you know, so people would do one thing until it would get nerfed, and then they'd do another thing, so flavor of the month. But I haven't really heard people use that in a long time. Maybe I just don't play the games where that would apply, but I haven't really heard anyone use that in a long time. Well, look, Beastmaster's just a good time all around, right? It's just all around good times. Oh man, I really want that black mage gear, right? Like, I really want that for my character, right? It's this, what is that? It's almost like a, yeah, it's almost like a corset vest, and then you have, like, your arms are exposed and they're just covered in tribal tats. I really want that for my character. I think that's like, what? That's like the relic armor, right? Like, I really, yeah, I really want that when I get high level as a black mage. Like, not even, like, I don't even care about the stats. I'm sure the stats are awesome, but it's purely for cosmetic reasons. I really want that. Like, you can't tell me that don't look awesome, right? I'm the worst, I know. I care more about the fashion than the stats, but look, this is what's important to me. Which also, I know that it's hard to make like new models and stuff, but I really, if there's one thing that Horizon, if you know, as they have time, I really wish they would just add more cosmetic things. Not in like the typical way, but just like more, you know, more interesting looking fashionable items that you can earn in game through maybe, you know, more quests or whatever, right? Like just things you can do to earn fashionable items. I would love that. Again, that would give me a proper end game, a fashion end game. Yeah, no, like the fashion quest is real no matter the game. But I want more. I demand more. Like, I know the Akaton is the height of fashion and sensibility, but I crave more. And I guess also more items that you can just wear at level 1. That's the killer, right? Like, there's a lot of very cool items, but you have to be a specific class. You have to be you have to be a certain level. More things that are just level 1, right? So they're purely fashionable. I would love that. Man, there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people hanging around the burning circle. I do kind of wonder if like especially those dudes over there, I kind of wonder if they're also here to do the dragon fight. I mean, if they are, like, hey, might as well bring them along, right? But I don't know. Like, if there's more people that are just hanging around for 2-3, then I feel like they're probably doing their own thing. But like, yeah, these two over here maybe. But like, I don't know. They're not saying anything. Hey, I guess I can ask. Yeah, like anyone. Yeah, anyone else needing, yeah, the dragon? Like, you know, it doesn't hurt to ask, right? Like... Hey, yeah, perfect! Hey, they're 3 out of 6, we're 3 out of 6. Yeah, so I'm helping out here 3 out of 6. Combine! Yeah, look, this would be perfect. We can get everyone their dragon fight. Like, that would work out perfectly. We already have a winning strategy. Just add more people, right? Like, perfect. Alright, so we'll drop party and we'll help them out. So, let's see. Disband. And party up. I just feel like, you know, while we don't need more party members, like, if there's people that need it, it would be best to help them out, right? Like, if we can help more people to get content done, that's what I want to do. Teamwork. community. Yeah, safety in numbers too. I think I think that between a Beastmaster and a Summoner, like I think we got this, but yeah, the more the merrier. Though I do wonder what all the other or I guess like what that guy over there, you know? Oh wait, did they invite? No. I mean, I don't know if they've got it covered or if they had more people. Yeah, like I'm just here to help out. Panic! I mean, you can invite people even, like even... Oh, are they just not seeing the flags? But you can invite people even without their flag up. It's, God, what is the command? It's like /PCM, yeah, PCMD, yeah, /PCMD add name. Yeah, you don't have to have people's flags up. I always forget the command. I forget the exact command, but that's a good command to just know, right? Alright. Yeah. Let's get people some dragons. Oh, I didn't know you could like just turn your flag on and off with /inv. I didn't know that. I just go through the menu, but the party command to add, that is like that's one you gotta remember. I struggle to remember it, but super useful. Alright, so I'm yeah, like hey, it wasn't in the plan, but if we can help you know, I assume the other guy, I assume he's just helping out too, but yeah, you know, more people we can help out to get their stuff done, the better. So yeah, I'm just helping out. Oh, gotta remember that party command kick for those kicking emergencies. So yeah, it's a lot of, we have a lot of helpers here, but I guess I was kind of assuming that more like, I was wondering about these people over back here, right? Like I thought maybe they might need it, but they didn't speak up, so maybe they already did it. I don't know. Oh man, I am sure that people that got on this server and stuck with it early, I am sure they made a boatload of gil, but I don't know, at least for me, I think the server is still fun to play on, even now. Like, I think for making gil and all that, like, clearly there's still gil to be had, right? But, I don't know, for population-wise, it's fine. It's... Compare it to the alternatives, and like, nah, we fine. we absolutely fine. Oh, shit, I think it's a, God, where did I set that? Is it in party settings? I don't think so. No. I think it's in the config. Which config is it? Because yeah, I have that set so that I don't miss an invite. Like if I'm half AFK, I'll still hear it, right? It's probably down here in the misc options, I would imagine. God, where did I set that? No, Oh wait, it's maybe a chat filters. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's probably under chat filters, right? Well, I have one. Okay, I have a little thing to ping when I get a tell. So okay, it's not in chat filters. Shit, where is it then? I can't remember where that option is. Huh. I can't remember where I set that sound. Man. But you can set a lot of sounds though in the filters. Like you can set it to like have nothing or to have a sound. It's okay, that's where chat. It's like a chat thing. Chat option. Which that would be or wait, like would that be in? I mean, there's the chat filters, but like, oh god, my brain. Communication thing, maybe? No. I guess, but I looked in chat filters and I didn't have a. Yeah, like I can set whether I have a filter on or not, and for party I just have that off. Like, so I guess that's not it, right? Like, let's hold off. Yeah, chime. But, but to actually set what the chime is, right? Like, to actually set what the chime is, yeah, like, I see the option to add or remove a chime, but I don't really see, like, Oh, also, I guess they're going in, right? Yeah, we're going in. So let's see, the rank 2 final mission. All right, I've already seen the cutscene and everything, so I'll skip that. But because I think I can just skip that now, right? I think. Isn't there an option? No. Okay. Well, then I'll just click through it really fast. I thought you get like an option if you've already gotten the thing, but I guess not. Yeah, so I know for a fact though that I like to add a sound effect to add a sound effect to a party invite. There is just an in-game option for that. I know there is, but I can't remember where I set that. Maybe you get the option when you're not actively in a party, right? Like maybe if you're not in a party, you'll see the option for it. Maybe. All right, so yeah, we've done this dance a few times, so I just I click through it. But let me go ahead and summon up my pet. All right, and yeah, I guess now that we have like, now that we have like 6 people, and I think there's one of them's a Beastmaster, right? Now that we got that, I guess I don't really have to I don't need to use any of the items. I don't need to use the tuna sushi. Wait, it does a draw in. I didn't get drawn in. Yeah, I didn't get drawn in. Yeah, it didn't draw me. Oh wow, it's almost dead. Yeah, see, like when you have like a full party, this goes super easily, right? Like, with a full party, it's no problem whatsoever. Oh, unless they do that. Yeah, you might not want to stand so close. Squishy Taru. Okay, yeah, and that's the fight. Yeah, with 6 people, it is a joke. If we went in with just 3 people, then we would have had a more challenging fight on our hands. But yeah, with 6, it's no problem. Yeah, like, even as, because again, I've duoed it, right? I've duoed that fight. I honestly think it's really fun as like a duo. It's actually kind of fun and challenging as a duo, but yeah, as a six-man team, it's nah. So okay, yeah, you got your that'll get you into rank 3. Nice and easy. But really, like, this is kind of, yeah, this is kind of how it usually goes for the more critical things. It gets harder to find people to help for stuff later on. And a lot of that is just that, I guess, for the higher level stuff, people, you know, they're kind of doing their own thing. And it's not as critical, right? Like getting up to airship level, right? Getting up to airship rank, that's pretty important, and they generally want to help out with that. But when you get to the more, like, you know, the really high-end missions, that's harder to find help with. But it's still not impossible. It's just you gotta ask, you know? You gotta ask. I think that's really the big thing. Alright, where does escape take you out here? Alright, so just right at the exit of Gideus. Okay. Nice. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Enjoy the rank! Alright, well, let me think. I guess right up to... I mean, some other person needed it, right? Someone else needed it. But, yeah, well, getting through rank 3 and then rank 4 and, you know, everything leading up to that's a lot. I would not want to power through from 3 to 5 in one day. That's a multi-day affair right there. But rank 3 is kind of, I'd say rank 3 and rank 5, yeah, rank 3 and rank 5, or, well, it's getting through rank 5. It's getting, like, you know, it's getting up to 6, right? The Shadow Lord ends rank 5, and then you're at 6, but, like, so I guess 3 and 6, those are kind of the big milestones, because it, you know, it unlocks some goodies, right? But, yeah, that is a project to do over time. Though I'm down to help out with any steps of the missions along the way. I'm even down to help out with the hard shit. Like, yeah, it's gonna be rough, but like, I am down to do the Prometheans if someone needs that. Like, those first 3 Prometheans can kind of be rough. It's a hell of a lot of gil investment, but I'm down for it. I'd say the only one that's really hard is Promethean Mia. That one is just unusually difficult. Like, I had no issue with Hala. Hala was really easy, actually. Didn't even use any items. The same goes for Dem. Like, I think I used 1 item for Dem, and that was it. But for Mia, no, like, everyone needs all of the items, and even then, that might not save you. So, that one was kind of rough. Which, oh, hey, have you gotten inside the Prometheans at least? Like, have you at least seen what's in them crags? Because honestly, it's some of my favorite zones in the game. I love how they look. Like, that whole thing, right? Oh, I mean, you can actually just go in them and solo a little bit. It's a level cap 30 area. And a lot of the enemies are pretty tough, but a lot aren't. There's actually quite a few like around the entrances that you can, yeah, you can solo, and you can get items that you will need. Like the thing is, and it's not spoilery, but you will need to craft some animas, and you need the drops from the enemies in there to craft the animas. You can buy them too, but it tends to get expensive. So if you know, if the things that you can kill, if you could get those out of the way, like that'll, yeah, it can help, right? Or you could sell them too. You can sell the items too. People buy them. Yeah, it's the higher floors that get really scary in there, but and there are some lower floor enemies that get tough too. But I think Summoner is actually probably the ideal in there. I mean either Summoner or Beastmaster. I soloed in there a little bit, but yeah, it's it is an interesting place to check out. But yeah, when you need help with the things, that am down for it. So okay, let me part ways with this party, and let me think about how I want to get back to town. So and I love how I didn't use anything. Yeah, look at that. I didn't use any of the potion, because you know we had a full group, right? So, okay, I guess I have all the items I could possibly need to do a BCNM. So, I'm down for that now. I am down to help with BCNM. Get that hairpin. If we can, I don't know. I literally don't know. But I guess I could, yeah, I could teleport back to Sandori. I'm thinking if I want to teleport back to Sandy, or if I want to just go over to Windurst and, you know, equip Black Mage and warp home. The difference is 800 gil, right? And I guess at this point I must ask the the ethical question of the quandary of whether 800 gil is worth more than the time it takes me to go to Windurst and warp home. But I guess the thing is, I'm not in a hurry, right? Like I don't guess I'm in a hurry or anything. There is no rush. I have done the things I wanted to do today, and now I was just like, oh, you know, if we can do a BCNM, sure, I'm down. But it's not like I'm being rushed or anything, so yeah, let's just hoof it back to Windurst. Oh no, don't use the CP! God, abbreviations sometimes, but I don't know, for me, I'd say conquest points are the more precious of valuable. Like, honestly, for me, getting the amount of conquest points I might want for some of the high items, that takes way longer than getting the guild, right? Hell, just 800. Like, let's just look at 800 conquest points. So 800 conquest points, you get what, like 10% of the EXP you earn? You get that in conquest points, I think? So, so that means I would have to earn, what, like 8,000 EXP, or... Yeah, I'd have to earn 8,000 EXP to get 800 conquest points. And I'm gonna be honest, like, in the time it takes me to earn 8,000 EXP, which, hey, in a good party, that'll go in less than an hour, right? But in less than an hour, I could also fish up, like, literally, I only have to catch one Grimonite, and that sells for like 730 gil. So I could go fishing once, and I'd basically have the cost of that teleport. So yeah, for me, the gil would be the quicker thing to get back. Like early on, I would definitely go with the conquest points over the gil. And early on, you're not really doing a whole lot with your conquest points. You're getting instant warp scrolls, right? But there are some items I might want to grab that cost a lot of conquest points. Ooh, Yagudo drinks are up to 1k. Ooh. For fun and profit, Grimonites. I'm catching Grimonite and the odd Bastor Bream, They don't catch good with my rod, but I catch them every time, you know, every now and then. But Sea Serpent Grotto, just still at Sea Serpent Grotto. Like, Grimmonite will take me all the way to 90. And I'm still only fishing 80. So yeah, I'm gonna be at that hole for a while, unless I decide to try out a different one. But Grimmonite are, yeah, they're large, so they don't stack, but Norg is a very short distance away, so I don't mind running back, especially not if I sub-thief so that I can flee. But yeah, like, that's not so bad. Oh, 1.5k. I'm trying to think what you need to craft a Yagudo drink. Because, you know, I can craft them, right? So you need dark crystals, which, yeah, those are always a little expensive. But I think the items that you need to craft the Yagudo drink, don't they come from Kolshushu? Like, I think they come from that, and that shouldn't be hard to get. I remember you need, like, 3 grapes and then some berry, right? It's like a berry and some kind of berry and 3 grapes. And the grapes cost like 200, a little over 200 gil each, so it does actually cost like about 800 if you're like as cheap as you can go if you buy all the materials. It does still cost like 800 to 900 gil to craft a Yagudo drink, so it makes sense that they sell for a minimum of 1k, right? That makes sense. So 1.5k is like, if you think about the profit margins, that's really not a lot of profit, right? There was, like, I know vaguely how much it costs to make these things because for a while I was crafting them to get 60, right? Like, I think a lot of items in the game are like that, and to an extent it's true with, like, you know, the sneak oils too, right? Like, yeah, sneak oils are too expensive to the end consumer, but it does take a good bit of money to make them, although if you can HQ those, it's not that bad. I think the problem with Yagudo drinks is that there is no HQ. There's no HQing Yagudo drinks. You always only craft one. So it's not great. Ooh, nice. So, like, there will be profit to be had if we pull it off. So, okay, I don't know what strategy. What kind of strategies might I need? First off, though, I'm just... well, I guess I can warp as a Beastmaster if I sub Black Mage, so... I'm going back to Juno. Yeah, farming your own oils, farming your own beeswax, or, you know, beehive chips and making the wax. Like, farming your own items would obviously help, but, like, you always kind of have to look at it like this, right? So you have to look at it like, even if I farm the items myself, what if I just sold it, right? You always have to factor that in. Like, okay, what if I just straight sold the beehive chips and sold the slime oils? How much gil would I make? And then you have to look at, okay, is that amount of gil more or less than if I took those items and then crafted them into something else, right? And if the answer is you'd get more gil selling the items, then, like, I don't know. So I always factor in the cost of the materials no matter what, even if I'm farming it myself. Because I have run into instances where it would literally be better, it would be more profitable to just sell the, you know, sell the materials rather than the end product. Alright, so let's see, strategy stuff, and also warping. Hold up. I gotta get to Juno so I can then warp out to wherever I need to go. Oh. Timing! It's okay, let me accept that once I'm in Juno. Or, okay, I guess you gotta send it again, because, yeah, you gotta send it again, because I was mid-warp there. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's see. Strategies. Alright, so so there's gonna be multiple flies, they share aggro, so a tankier pet. Yeah, I guess, so here's the thing, right? Like, is there anything about how resistant to, like, status effects they are? Like, if they can be slept, then I guess the sheep would be ideal so that I can, you know, like, sheep song and then focus on one. If they don't get slept easily, and, you know, sheep song can always miss. If they don't get slept easy, then I would think the tactic would be to use the crab pet, actually. The crab, yeah, the crab, it has an AoE, right? So it can easily grab aggro. It has okay damage, and more importantly though, it has Scissor Guard. And Scissor Guard can reduce damage taken by like half. So it makes the pet really tanky. So they're resistant to light-based sleeps. Well, I mean, I could go in as a black mage, right? What level is this, actually? Yeah, what level is this that we're doing? Because I was thinking I could go in with black mage and do Sleepka, right? I am a pretty tricked out black mage, but 30. Would I have Sleepka at 30? Would I? Let me just check that real quick. What level is Sleepka? Sleepka is 31. 31. Alright, so I'll stick to Beastmaster. I love it when things just they just come together like that, right? Like, oh, Sleepka would be great. Oh, it's just one level too high. Okay, so yeah, but it's okay. I don't know what element Sheep Song is, but I guess let's not gamble on it. So I think, yeah, the crab pet might actually be ideal for this. It might actually be ideal. I guess for me, I can't, you know, I can't heal my pet, right? So I guess going slash ninja would be the way to, yeah, go slash ninja. That way I can. Okay, yeah, with slash ninja, I get Utsasemi, so if things get a little hairy, I'm covered. Now, let's see. I should have... Well, I have a high-quality crab pet, but I don't know if I can take that. Oh, that's level 23. Okay, I got Courier Carry. That'll work. That'll work. The regular crab would work just fine, too, but, alright. Oh yeah, you gotta do COP. Gotta get to Diabolos. I kind of love how I both love and hate how they locked they locked avatars for summoner, right, behind like story progression. So you have like the normal avatars that you got to do the fights for, right? And then there's more, but you have to do your story. That is, it's pretty rare you see that kind of thing. All right, so yeah, I guess it's a level 30 fight. Wait, it's a level 30 fight, right? So some of my racial gear will be acceptable for that. Yeah, I can use some of it. As long as it doesn't hurt my stats in a bad way. Like, yeah, that gives 3 strength, 3 dex, lowers vitality, agility. No, that looks good. I guess it kind of depends on, let's see, what's the defense value comparatively? So this gives 5 defense, that gives 6 defense. That's a little better. A little better. 5 defense on the boots. 4 on the... Okay, so it's a little better defense. A little bit. Alright, so, okay, for the pants... 31. 31. Okay. So I'm gonna be using a mix of the lizard gear and then my doublet, and then the racial gear. Okay. So I'm just kind of getting all set up here for a level 30 fight. All right. So the axe, get the level 8 shield out, and then yeah, equipment. So I guess I'll have a jug pet so I can actually use my dex gear. That's nice. Alright, more attack. And I guess that's good. That is okay, I think. And then the fish oil. So yeah, my plan is going to be yeah, I guess my plan is just to use the crab pet, pull in aggro, and then use Scissor Guard, and just use the pets, you know, use my ready options for reapplying Scissor Guard as I can. I think that'll work out. We'll see. Like, we'll see how tough they are, right? The crab also has big scissors, so it does have proper damage attacks too. Okay, so then I think I'm good. So I just got to get to Port Juno, and I have to get the appropriate orb, because I guess I'm doing it too, right? I guess we're getting in there. So all right, select an area, Port Juno. So this is a level 30 fight, so that means it's the orb, the one up from the 20 seal, right? The 30 seal orb, right? I think that corresponds. I always get very, very anxious when I'm doing a fight I haven't done before, but I'm sure it'll go fine, I'm sure. Probably, maybe. Okay, so the sky orb. And that's also the same orb used to get the like to get petrifying pear, right? Oh, and real quick, let me just I have a seal, right? I got 2 seals here. Let me just turn those in. Got 137 kindreds. And yeah, despite doing the 20 seal fight a couple times, I still have, yeah, over 1,100 seals. I do still have those. Man. It's gonna suck when I run out of seals, but I guess, hey, get to farming, right? I guess the old seal grind. Okay, so yeah, exchange Beastman seals, get a sky orb. Alright. Okay. So, where do we go for this one? Is it also at the hut, or do, like... Oh, nice. If you want to camp it. If you want to fight, like, the 50 other people camping it. Ah, Horley's Peak. Oh, okay, that's the one in Gelspa, right? That's the one at the top of Gelspa. I believe, because yeah, there's no peak at Gideus or God, what's the other one? Palborough Mines? Yeah, so Horley, yeah, that's up in Gelspa. Oh, that's a deep one. That one is that one's pretty deep in, I gotta say. All right, so to the Ronfar. The nice thing about the ones that we were doing, the very nice thing about it, is that yeah, the fights were like right at the entrance to the outpost. It was super easy to get to, right? Like, it was basically just walk to Gelspa and boom, boss fight. But yeah, this one, so we got to go to the outpost, and then we got to go through the cave, and then we got to go to the peak. Well, we have to go outpost, cave, outpost again, and then cave again. Like, this one is... it's not quick to get there. There's no quick way there. Alright, and I think I got all my gear sorted, right? Like, I'm about as good as I can be for this level. Again, fortunate that I keep so much stuff. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what would be best as a sub, but I mean, we're doing it as pet users, right? And as pet users, well, I mean, nobody can heal the pets, right? I brought a ton of healing items. Cause you know, I still had them, right? So I can heal myself real good. I don't know if you want a regen drink or a high potion. I got spares, but I figure we're not gonna take too much damage anyway. So I mean, the next best thing I can do is slash ninja, right? So that if I get aggro, at least for 3 hits, I can evade it. I can't really think of anything more useful that I could bring in. Like, I don't know what would be more useful at level 30, right? Ah, true, yeah. I don't think I've seen any other mobs that work that way. Like, I can't think of any other mobs I've encountered that share aggro. But either way, the crab has bubble shower, so, you know, the crab will be good to just pull everything in. But we'll see, right? Like, we'll see. I mean, if the aggro is all shared, then I might not even need to bubble shower, but the way that I was gonna do it is do something to generate aggro, right? So do something to make aggro, and then Scissor Guard takes 2 charges. So I was gonna do that and then Scissor Guard. And then for the rest of the fight, depending on like if aggro gets shaky or not, I was just gonna have it keep Scissor Guarding as it can. Oh, true. Right, yeah, Bubble Shower lowers strength, actually. Man, I forgot about that. I actually wasn't even thinking about it, but, well, everything. Strength, as far as I understand, like, strength is... It's always physical melee damage, right? Like, it actually affects range damage, too. So whether you're melee or ranged, like... Yeah, getting a strength down will lower the damage that they deal at least a little bit. So, okay, yeah, hey, that's extra useful. So we debuff the enemy strength, and then the crab puts its Scissor Guard up, and that lasts for at least a couple seconds. So for at least a couple seconds, it'll take very little damage. Enough to kind of get a foothold on the fight. Oh no, I'm out of water, and I'm very parched. I don't know, if I have like a long stretch of just running straight forward, we're about the zone here, I might just grab a water real quick. But as for things to do, Q, I don't know, there's always things to do. There's always something you can do. That's the great thing about it. And I think that's what I really, I think that's what I really like about this game, and what again, to go back to why I didn't enjoy as much as I could a certain other game, I do think that not having rails is, yeah, I think that ups my enjoyment of the game. Like, yeah, WoW is pretty open too, you know, but despite being pretty open, and okay, yeah, you can follow me, I know the way. I'll have to check my map, but I know the way. I've made this run a lot for various reasons. I think things will only aggro us like halfway, no, they shouldn't even aggro, like, they won't aggro you until we're right near the end. But otherwise, yeah. It'll be pretty aggro-free, I think. So, let's see, right, where I was, my thoughts. So yeah, with when we were playing Turtle WoW, it is an open game. You know, WoW in general, but oh no, mate, in only 6 hours. But yeah, I think as open as that game is, they really do kind of pipeline you with quests, right? Like you start the game and you're immediately presented with quests, and those quests have a progression to them, and they give just good enough rewards that you really want to do them. And you're kind of just being funneled along a path, right? So you don't really ever have to worry about what you want to do. Oh man, look at this. 2 mining points right here. Man, wish I did mining, right? But yeah, I think that when I'm being like funneled from quest to quest and I never really worry about what to do next, I think that's when I enjoy games less. I like not knowing what to do next. I like just sitting down, taking a moment, and just really giving it a good long think, right? Like what do I want to do? And then just making a choice and doing it, right? That's, to me, that's kind of the fun part, right? And no, I mean, my brief time poking around with Turtle WoW, like there's definitely a lot to do that isn't end game. Like the game is pretty open, and there is, you know, it's got all the professions and gathering and fishing, and you know, there's a lot going on. It's just I think the problem is that at any given moment you're constantly being funneled in one direction by quests, right? Like, you do your quests in the newbie starter area, and those quests lead into like the level 10 area, and then those quests lead into the level 15 area, and you know, like, you're just being funneled, right? And I think a lot of people prefer having that structure, but for me, having that structure kind of makes it worse. Like, what I've always loved about FF11 is that from the moment you create a character and log in, well, think about it. When you made your first character and you logged in, what did you have to do? Trick question. The answer is nothing. You don't have to do anything. When you log in, that first character, you're maybe given some pointers, but there's no glowing quest marker in front of you. There's no tutorial zone. You are given no guidance whatsoever. You just log in and you get to decide what you want to do. And that can be overwhelming, but that's kind of what I love about the game. You know, is just, yeah, I'm not being funneled anywhere. It's just yeah, it's just log in and do whatever. Yeah, see, look, I love that. This is this right here between Lily and Q. This is exactly like, you know, one player's like, yeah, I love it, great feeling, and it's like, oh yeah, that's kind of confusing for new players, and exactly, right? It is kind of polarizing, but it's why I say you either love it or you either love it or hate it. There's not really much in between. Because yeah, you either love that you're just presented with absolute total freedom, or you hate it and you think like, I just want to know what to do next, right? Like, I don't know what to do. Like, give me something to do, game. And I think games like WoW and most modern games, yeah, they give you that glowing quest marker when you first start. They point you in the direction to go. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with either style, right? Both style of game work just fine, but they tend to attract different audiences. Well, I mean, Lily would be, I think Lily would be the example of the player, like, that didn't, you know, play back in the day and is just starting up. I've seen a lot of people who did not play the game back in the day. They have no nostalgia for it, and they love it. Because it's kind of refreshing, I think, to be presented with something like that. You know, I played it back in the day, and I love, you know, I love games like this. So while I wasn't deep into this, I was an easy mark, right? But it is interesting to see people who are a little more totally fresh. Also, it looks like the enemies are getting up to level 21 now, so I don't know if these will aggro or not. I don't know. Well, let's see. What level again? Let me check. What's that summoner level at? 37. Yeah, I don't know if if low 20s will aggro. I feel like if they're 25-ish maybe, but maybe a little less than that. But I guess be careful here. Be careful. It might be invis time. Maybe. I don't know. If something attacks, I'll murder it with my axe. But when we get to the next part, that's when the enemies get significantly tougher. That will be stealth up time. Oh, are they fighting or are they just buffing? Okay, they're just buffing. All right, but we're almost at the cave. Oh yeah, I think yeah, you don't necessarily have to have played like this, but I think that if you have played your fair share of old school MMOs, and I think that kind of builds you a bit of a tolerance for that kind of thing. So if you've played similar games, then I think you'd be okay. Well, I say if you've played similar games and you liked that, then yeah, then I think you would assimilate easier. But I think that if you pointed someone who only knows more modern games and the way those work, I think if you pointed someone like that here, they probably wouldn't have a good time. But I don't know. I haven't really seen too many people like that. I think I've seen a few and they're having fun, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like my first MMOs were like Ultima and EverQuest, and actually this maybe also gives me that love of just total freedom, because Ultima Online doesn't even have levels or anything. And okay, the enemies here, I don't know, you might have to stealth here. We're getting into like the mid-20s now, so it might be stealth time, I don't know. Or invis time. Orcs are eyesight. True, yeah, I guess, yes, I don't know, maybe it's more approachable than I think, but... Yeah, like, for me, it's super easy to get into something like this, because, well, okay, let's take Ultima Online, and also, we're almost there, but you take Ultima Online, and that game has no levels or anything like that. It's purely a skill, like, you have skill levels, so, like, you know, you can go from 1 to 100 in any skill, and you can have several skills, and that's just how you progress, right? But there's no, like, you don't get stats that just level up, right? You don't really get that. So that game... Uh-oh, I'm leaving them behind. Do we have issue? Or are they, are we in the aggro zone? I'll make sure, but yeah, that's the just the end of the cave here. We're there basically, all good. But yeah, so like if you're more used to something like that easy prey. But yeah, if you like with Ultima, you know, it's just such a freeform game. It's like your day in Ultima might be, I'm a lumberjack, so I log into the game and like I chop trees and then I craft them into furniture. And I build a log house or a boat, right? And I just fish all day in the ocean, and occasionally ghosts attack, like that. That might be your day, right? So if you're more used to games like that, then something like FF11, that just, you know, you just fit right in with not knowing what to do. Oh boy, we're doing the shaky shake. All right, well, I'll let you go in first, since your fight here. So, your fight, your orb first, and let's see what we can do. Oh, and Q, yeah, the Halcyon rod is for small fish, the composite is for big fish. Honestly, you don't really even need a composite rod until way later. And yep, I'm ready. I'm ready. man, fresh BCNM. Oh, it's gonna be real fun to come back here to farm this. Like that's, man, making that journey every time you want to go and do this fight. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. Again, it's part of the ride. All right, I'm okay with it. Not complaining. It's just the other BCNM fight is like at the bottom of the mountain, so it's so easy to get to. Alright, apparently someone's cleared this fight in like 1 minute and 49 seconds. Man. Alright, so I got that, I got my sushi, give it a minute, right? Give it like 2 minutes or so that my recast is up, right? Like, cause in case we need to redo the pet. In case. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, it's level 30. And, yeah, Summoner gets auto-refresh at just 25, right? So, okay, giving it a second to just, yeah, just get that, that pet recast back. And, oh, man, I made my macro for Utsusemi Ni. Hold up, let me change that out to Ichi. I do have Utsusemi Ni now. I have the high-level version, and I can use it as a sub, but no, just the basic here. There we go. Well, Q, if the tricolored carp give you, like, if they give skill ups, then of course catch them, but... Ooh! And also, that's my new raid noise! I finally have a noise when people raid. And yes, that's a Final Fantasy sound. Oh man, Solo Wolf's here. Brought the Vikings. Yeah, I didn't have a raid alert earlier, so I went ahead and fixed that. I think it's very fitting. Huh. But hey there. So, okay, we're about to do a BCNM. We're all sweaty palmed. Oh, let me pop my sushi, but otherwise I think I'm good. I think with 3 minutes on the pet, I can probably keep it alive for 3 minutes, right? I can probably do that. Oh, look, we get to fight in the... Yeah, we get to fight in the dragon arena. Awesome. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking flies. Okay, see, I didn't know how many flies we were dealing with. I thought this was like, maybe 3, right? Like, oh, okay. Alright. So, okay, well, first off, what's the plan here? Do we engage and go for one of the, like, do we kill the small ones off first, or do we go for the big one first? I guess, what's the more specific game plan on that? Oh god, that's gonna be intense. That's gonna be a lot of incoming damage. Unless the small ones are super weak. But we'll see about that. Okay, I guess. We'll see how that works out. Like, we'll see how tough they are, or how hard they hit. Okay, so the small ones have a lot less HP, so maybe... I mean, maybe the AoEs will go a long way then, right? Like, I'll see how much Bubble Shower does then. Do I have a... Okay, I do have a macro for Bubble Shower. That's good. But let me just set up my pet ability, pet command... Okay, I have it ready to do Scissor Guard. It's ready for that. Okay, so I think I'm ready. Are we ready? Ready? Oh yeah, you could do the Summoner 2 hour, but well, the problem is that you that's a 2 hour, you know, as an emergency, but okay, left to right for this. Okay, so yeah, the problem is that, you know, you can only use that once every 2 hours, so that's sort of the issue there. All right, I'm just trying to get in close enough to Let's send the pet on it. Alright, and Bubble Shower. And then Pet Command, Scissor Guard. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I guess, yeah, they don't have that much health. That's good. That's, that is... Ow! Oh, wait, what happened to my pet? Oh shit, what happened to my pet? Is it dead already? Oh god! Oh my god! Did it just eat my pet? Like, oh my god! Like, it ate my pet before I even knew what was happening. What? Like, wait, oh my god. The damage! Yeah, they just, yeah, oh my god, there goes Ifrit, yeah. That's a lot of damage. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, this is meant for a 6-man. I mean, how would a 6-man party even do this? Like, how would a 6-man do it? Like, so I'm looking up at the log, right? And I mean, these things like that is a lot of incoming damage, right? Like, I mean a lot of incoming damage. True, yes, yeah, I guess you could do, like, all Beastmasters and then like, yeah, like, the little ones do go down pretty quick, so... Oh, no. Oh, no. But yeah, the little ones go down pretty fast, so I guess, yeah, I guess, like, a bunch of Beastmasters just unloading with AoEs. Black Mage... Oh, true. True, I do wonder, right? I do have Black Mage at level 40, I mean... Yeah, like, how effective would it be to just run in and nuke the shit out of them, right? I wonder. So yeah, I guess this one is not duo friendly though. I don't think this one, I don't think there's any combination that could duo this in a timely fashion before the pets or whatever just get melted. Rip. But so the thing is, right, like my pet went down so fast, I didn't like I was still playing with menus. I literally didn't even notice he died. Like, the pet went down that fast. Well, I guess the problem with sleeping as black mages is you can use sleep, but you don't have Sleepga at 30, so... Oh, I don't... Like, this one just seems kind of tedious, right? Oh shit, oh no, they've fallen to level 36. I guess, so... But I think either way, I guess the answer is we probably need more people, right? Like, no matter what we decide to do, I guess we need more people, right? Alright, well... So that was first failed BCNM. It's all been, look, it's all been coming up double so far, but this BCNM put me back in my place. All right, after soloing, you know, the other one, like, yeah, no. Well, welcome to the real world. Okay, well, I guess back to Juno, and yeah, I guess So I guess we will need more players for that one. Well, I still have my orb. So, and I guess I could use the sky orb for other things too, right? I guess I could use it for petrifying pear too, but, well, I don't know, I still have an orb, so, I guess we can do it later, right? Like, if we can get people together, then we can try that again, but, yeah, not duo friendly. Yeah, I mean, I noticed like the small one was going down pretty quick, right? Like they do seem to go down fairly quick. So if you can kill them really really fast, then I think you'd be okay. But that would require some very intense AoEing or really intense single target damage that you can do to multiple targets, right? But I think either way, you'd need more people for that, right? Like I could honestly see maybe 3 Beastmasters, right? Like three Beastmasters, or maybe a mix of Beastmaster and Black Mage, or something with big AoEs. I could maybe see that working, right? Like that might be enough outgoing damage to get it done. Like even just as like a trio, but I don't think 2 people can output damage that quickly. I don't think that'll work. So, okay, well then. Well then. So I guess, I don't know, I guess I'll put my orb back in storage. Yeah, I'll just put that back in storage. And I don't want to go too much longer though. I try to cap myself off almost an hour ago, but we can go a little longer. I'm not sure if there's anything else I need to do though that I could do in just like maybe 15 minutes or so. I don't know. Let's see. God, I have a lot of crafting stuff in my. I have a lot of crafting stuff in my box. Or not my. That's my storage. Well, it's a safe. Presumably, there's a safe in here somewhere. But I guess I learned a valuable lesson about that BCNM. Bring help. That's the valuable lesson. Alright, so I'll store my high potions and things. Yeah, man, high potions wouldn't have saved that one. Would not have saved anything. Okay, and I can, well, yeah, put all that stuff away, but I think when I get back to playing, I will probably, yeah, go do Black Mage stuff, right? There is a little bit of crafting stuff I wanted to poke around with, though. There's some crafty things I wanted to do. So, alright, I'll go with my usual setup here of Black Mage Ninja. That's my go-to now. Alright, so some of these items go back into the satchel. Well, I'm not using the myth kebabs. I will be using the mage food. Where did I put that? I think that's in the other box. Alright, so the pets, the various pets, let's just store them all away. Okay. Pet foods, yeah, those can go in storage too. We are not gonna Beastmaster again for a little bit. And then stealth items, I don't know, put my silent oil away. And then put all this lizard gear away. Not gonna use that for right now. Just setting things up. Setting it all up. Alright. Okay, looks fine. Let me, I did have some pie in here, right? Like some of the melon pie. I thought I did anyway. Yeah, there we go. Got some melon pie. Alright. So I got my my normal grouping things ready. And yeah, look, it was unfortunate, but again, a lesson learned, right? Like, cause yeah, see, now I got to thinking about it, like, how could we have done that? And I think the answer is we just couldn't. Like, I think that was a no-win scenario, right? Like, there is no way that we could deal the damage that we needed to. And I don't think there's, yeah, like, no one has the AoE crowd control that would actually land at that level. So, yeah, like, there was just a no-win. The answer is you need more people. So, hey, I learned that at least, right? it gave me some insight into how the fight works, I'll say that, because it's one thing, like, it's one thing to look at, like, a wiki article, right? Like, you can look at a wiki article, and it'll say, like, you know, it can outline the fight, right? You can look things up, but you don't really get a feel for how and why things work the way they do, unless you actually get in there and experience it. True. I mean, if Diabolos would have his AoE sleep at that level, right? Like, if he would have the AoE sleep by 30, then yeah, that might actually work if they're more susceptible to dark, you know, to black magic sleep spells, then that could work. But I guess otherwise, yeah, like the only people who would have some form of AoE sleep at that level, well, there aren't any, or except Bard, right? Bard would have AoE sleep. I think they have like a lullaby spell that hits everything, but that's light-based, and apparently they're very resistant to light, so that wouldn't really quite work. But I do think what would definitely work is like having a minimum of 3 Beastmasters and have them all go in with the rabbit and just whirl claws the fuck out of them. I think that would probably do enough damage to kill everything. Like 3, maybe 4, right? Maybe 4 to be safe, but like I think that would work. Yeah, a strong AoE. Well, you need some good strong AoE, because they do have a lot less health, but they still have a, you know, they still have a decent health bar. So I think it would take more than one big AoE. I'm pretty sure it would take a couple of good AoEs, but they would go down pretty fast, that said. Like, that's why I think, like, you know, maybe 3 Beastmasters even could pull it off. But I don't know. I think either way, I think 2 people is a little minimal for it. I think we'd need help on that. Alright, so let's see. I got everything I want for now. So I don't really have time to commit to anything big, but I was reminded of something because I was looking at the Conquest and also talking about Movalpolis, maybe, because there was a mob there, right? That might have had that stone get too. And I know the Antikins too, but I remembered I need something from Movalpolis. I need water. And I think Sandoria, we control that now. So I was gonna just wrap things up with some discussion and crafting here. Because I would like to level up. I'd like to level up my alchemy. My alchemy is still just 18. I wanna get it up into the 20s. But yeah, despite losses, it is always still fun to me to do those BCNMs, right? It is always fun to me, win or lose. It's just fun to do stuff like that with people. Oh man, I need that shepherd's bonnet. I needs that sheep hat. I needs it. Alright, so... yeah, Sandy has it. It's in Port Sandoria, but I'm gonna head there in a sec anyway. I'm on my way there because I don't know, Port Sandoria is also a pretty convenient place to do crafting because the auction house is right there. So there's an auction house, there's a merchant, like everything you need is also in one tight area, much like in Juno. So that's not a bad place to do some crafting. Oh yeah, there's no outpost there. There is no, like, I think there is a merchant there, but there's no proper outpost. Like you can't do a supply run there or anything like that. But I think so there should be a regional merchant in Sandoria that'll sell the goods, I think. I think. They may or may not be there, but we'll see. Hold up, let's see. Hold up. Okay, so I want to go back to Sandoria. Oh, I clicked too fast? Nope, I'm good. What I would really like it if Sandoria could manage to capture the Tavnasian archipelago just once, right? Just once. Because I am finally at a point with the Promathia stuff that I can do the supply run. Like, I can finally do the supply run. But Sandoria has not had the archipelago in a very, very long time. I mean, most of the time, it's just Beastman territory. Like, it's actually a rare thing that anyone has control there. Alright, so to Port Sandy. And let me just double check what all I need for this. There's one other ingredient I need to make what I want to make, and what I want to make is baking soda, which is... that feels like it should be more of a cooking thing, but no, that's alchemy. So you need Mulvopolis water and rock salt. And a lightning crystal, and I think I have lightning crystals in my safe, or in my satchel actually. I think. Also, is it maybe quicker to go this way to get to the port? Yeah, the port's right here, so I'll just go straight this way. But let me check my Mog house. So yeah, I have 6 lightning clusters, which is good enough. That's I kind of make it a habit to just collect clusters. Like when I'm out in the field and I see a lightning elemental, a wind elemental, whatever, I just kill it. And I don't sell the clusters. I just keep it on my Moogle, because I will use it for crafting at some point. And hey there, Riggs. We're not going too much longer, but I'm kind of capping things out with some crafting. Hopefully, if the merchant I need is here and they will give me what I need, then we'll close out with some nice relaxing crafting with exploding lightning crystals. Though just coming off of a little bit of a failure with you know, trying to do the BCNM for the hairpin, I learned the lesson that man, those flies hit really hard. Like even the crab with like scissor guard up, that crab got melted, right? Even through scissor guard, which that reduces incoming damage by like half. That wasn't enough. Which I would not want to be the tank on that fight. If a human is gonna tank that, I would not wanna, like, that is just death. Ooh, nice. 58 monk. Getting up there. Again, I don't know too much about monk, but I have since seen them in action, and they do seem pretty good. So let's see, I think this is it. It would make sense, right? It's gotta be him. Yeah, alright. So I need Mulvopolis water in large quantities. They cost 736 gil each. Oh. Yeah. A stack of 12 just... ow. Ow. I'm gonna need a lot of this. Ah, my gil... I can feel the gil draining from me. Okay, I really hope that, I hope baking soda sells for something. I hope I get some money out of this. Like, I really hope I get something from the baking soda. Also, I really hope that the Movolpolis water doesn't somehow sell for less on the auction house. I didn't even think to check that. I didn't even think to, right? But it shouldn't. It shouldn't sell for less. Why would it? But maybe, right? Okay, so I need rock salt. That's either gonna be an alchemy or a cooking ingredient. I'd assume alchemy, though. Let's see, yeah, rock salt, here we go. I think you can just buy that too, but it's only like 400 gil off the auction house. That's fine. That is fine. That's not the expensive thing here, alright? God, crafting. Okay, also, yeah, the Movolpolis water, okay, so there are none for sale on the auction house. When they are for sale on the auction house, they go for about 10 to 11k. Which I'm trying to think if that's, I mean, these are like 700 something, right? Like, okay, even if they were 800 each, right? So what, 10 of them would be 8,000, and then extra 2, that'd be 9,600. So yeah, I guess you could sell them on the auction house for a very slight profit, I guess. Like not a big profit, but yeah, selling them for 10k would make some money back. Man, one of these days, maybe I'll give in and try out Monk, right? Maybe. It does seem like it gets a little more involved as it goes on. I guess initially it just looks... Initially it looks a little boring because it's just, you know... You're just Punch Man, right? Just Punch Man. Auto Punch Man. But, yeah, maybe it gets better. I assume it gets some things to mix it up. Alright, so, okay, let's... Oh man, this is gonna... It's gonna be some expensive crafting. Okay. So, lightning crystal plus water plus rock salt. So yeah, my current alchemy's 18. This is a level 22 recipe, so 4 levels higher. I'm gonna fail a lot. That's okay. The main thing is skill points. Oh, but hey, it didn't take the water. It didn't take my water. I guess it's sort of a random chance on if you lose, you know, you lose just the crystal, the water, the rock salt, or everything. It's, I guess it's a bit of a variable there. Yeah, 6 sacks of baking soda. I can make white powder now. No, the alchemy guild is in Bastok. That's where the guild's at. I don't. The thing is though is that yeah, when you fail a lot, there is always the chance that it'll only take the crystal or it'll only take the cheap item. Yeah, like look, so the thing is, right? Look at it like this. I get skill points no matter what, right? Like, success or fail, I get skill points. If I succeed, it takes my water, like that 700 gil item. So if I succeed, it takes that, right, to make the item. I get the item, but it takes it to make it. If I fail, yeah, I might lose the water, or I might just lose the crystal. Or I might lose the rock salt, right? And that's nothing. So technically, it might actually be cheaper to fail a lot, right? Like it might pay off to fail. Oh no, we're making the nose candy. Ugh. It's the special crystals. Oh yeah, there goes the water. There it goes. But hey, I failed twice and it didn't take the water, so. Now I am hoping that baking soda actually, I'm hoping it's worth something, because this is a very expensive craft. Yeah, look, 0.2 skill points, and it cost me no water. Yeah, so failing and keeping the mats, perfect. That works for me. Alright, so I think that's a full stack of baking soda. I'm just really curious to see how much baking soda is worth. Consider this, right? So making 6 baking soda takes a water. Now, to be fair, I guess, yeah, it only takes 2 rock salt and 2 water to make a stack of baking soda. And if you don't fail any, right, then I guess technically that's only, what, like maybe 1,600 gil? Yeah, that's only like 1,600 gil-ish to make a stack. I mean, that's not bad, right? Like, that's pretty, you know, that's cheap in the grand scheme of things. That's cheap. It's only so bad because I need to craft so much of it to level up. Okay, so a stack sells for, oh, wait. So, the thing is, right, the price isn't bad, but look at the dates, right? So, this was 2 months ago, and this was last month. So yeah, it's, this is an item that just doesn't really sell very well. Well, that's great. And so it's an item that no one really wants to buy. So I hope this sells to, like, NPCs. Do NPCs buy this for any amount of money? Because, man, like, nearly 800 gil per Movolpolis water, that's a pretty steep price to pay per craft, right? The other ingredients are cheap, right? Like the rock salt is almost nothing. Lightning crystals, I get them for free on Kufum Island. But, yeah, that water. So I guess it cost me, yeah, like about 1,600 to make a stack. So how much can I sell all that for? So you can sell it for what, like a little over 800 gil. So basically I am losing about half of my money on baking soda. Like I'm losing half my money on it. It's not a great feeling. It's not a great feeling to know that you are guaranteed going to lose gil. Like, guaranteed. Yeah, that is not ideal. But it is a simple, easy craft with easy to get materials. So while it might suck for money, yeah, it's an easy craft, right? Oh, it could desynth things, I guess. I don't know, but I need to get my skill up to a certain point. So, well, here we go. Let's do it. I guess in the grand scheme of things, though, I don't know. It's not that bad. You're basically losing half your money, but I don't know. I guess it could be worse, right? Could be worse. I've definitely crafted things that have cost me more, unfortunately. The skill ups are great though. Like there's some pretty good skill ups from this, so I guess it is worth it on that. I'm getting really unlucky on my water again though. Getting real unlucky on that. Also, oh hey, look back there. It's the fabled Galka White Mage. Nice. Alright, yeah, Alchemy 19. We're getting there. We're doing it. We're doing it. So yeah, this is a 22 recipe, so I guess yeah, I can do this for 3 more levels. I don't know if I want to. I might want to take a look at the wiki list and see like, okay, what is there maybe anything else that's just a little higher level that I can craft? Right? That might be a little better than this. Ah, like, so this is for alchemy. Yeah, that's the thing. This is alchemy here, and not a lot of options on that. Like goblin masks, that would be like leather working, right? That'd be leather working. Man, I don't know. So I'm trying to think how much gil it took me to actually get to like cooking 60. I'd say cooking is definitely the cheapest one, but yeah, I'm thinking how much gil did I actually burn through, and I took more or less the cheapest route I could possibly take, right? Not necessarily the best for like I'm sure I could have slowed down to craft some things for money, I'm sure, but I took like the least intensive route on my wallet to get to 60. And I still want to say that I probably spent like at least 500,000 gil, at least, probably more like 600,000 or 700,000 gil. Like it was a lot, because a lot of the things that you're gonna make for cooking are just worth nothing to anyone. So you're literally just burning your money. That's the problem. And a lot of the gil that I spent was kind of towards the more high end of that, like Yagudo drinks, right? Like crafting Yagudo drinks is if you can sell them, it'll make you money. But good luck selling like 500 Yagudo drinks, right? Like because they're not stackable. So most of those I ended up trashing just because, yeah, I can't unload them that much without crashing the market. Echo drops level 20. Well, I guess the thing is with alchemy, I'm like 19 now with that. So, okay, at 19 I can go 5 levels higher, so I could go up to 24, right? Well, let me take a look at some of the more further along ones. Let's see. So mercury and sulfur to make lacquer. But I mean, what might be a good one, I guess, is because I'm looking at just a wiki list of the recipes in that range, and yeah, so okay. Silent oil. So I'd have to make the beeswax, but I actually do have at least a stack of beehive chips, and yeah, I can just buy it, right? But slime oil isn't too hard to get. I could go out and I could farm the slime oil if I had to, but and maybe buy the beeswax. I don't know. But yeah, I guess that would be an okay craft to do. And I would definitely be able to sell the oil, right? Like, people need that, so at the very least, it wouldn't just get vendor trashed. The blinding potion, let's see. That's level 27. I think you want to be like within 5 levels, right? And the synthesis support is only like, it's only 1 level, right? But let's see. Blinding potion is crying mustard, poison flower, and sleep shroom. Sleep shrooms aren't too bad. The poison flower, I think that's a pretty cheap one too. I don't know about the mustard though. I don't know about the mustard. But hey, alchemy 20, nice. So I can go up to 25. I wonder how much, so apparently a light crystal plus a broken glass fiber rod, so you fix the fishing rods. Apparently I could do that. I guess that depends on how many of them are available to buy, and also, I guess how much a glass fiber rod goes for, because I guess you'd be fixing them and then selling them. But I don't know how many broken rods would just be up for sale, right? Also, I have to be running out of Movolpolis water soon, right? I still got 6 left. I mean, I don't know. I guess that, like, this is an easy craft. That's the thing. This is a super easy craft. It's expensive, but it's super easy. And I'm getting really good skill ups off of it. Like, I mean really good. This is going incredibly fast. Oh, okay, so so then all the ingredients to make a blinding potion are fairly cheap. So, yeah, I guess when I'm in the level range for that, so I only need to get up to 22, right? Because it's a 27. Yeah, it's a 27, so this Movalpolis water thing, like that'll take me all the way up to 22. And then from there I can do blinding potions, and I don't have to go to Bastok. Anything to keep me from Bastok. And yeah, no, Q, those Quadav, they do have some levels on them in Gustaberg. They are like the highest level thing there. And they will grab onto you even in the teen levels. Alright, well, I got plenty rock salt still, and you know what, I wouldn't mind buying another stack of water and taking this up to 22, because I mean, honestly, it works, right? Like, it's working out. And a lot of the time, I'm not even losing the crystal. It's also a benefit to this is I just have a lot of lightning crystals, so except for the water, the other ingredients are either really cheap or I just have them already. So it is a super convenient craft, even if it's expensive. Yeah, we got Movalpolis. If we didn't have it, then yeah, this would not be a practical recipe to do. If we didn't have it. I kind of hope I fail more, because yeah, when I fail, it doesn't take my ingredients away most of the time. Yeah, honestly, like I think one more stack of water would probably that would probably do it, right? So hell, why not? Why not? Yeah, I've still got rock salt. Yeah, I've still got lightning crystals. So yeah, let's do it. It might not be the best, you know, you are losing money, but I mean, it's actually kind of, yeah, with all the failing, it's not that bad. And I can, at the very least, sell off all my baking soda to the NPC. People don't really seem to buy it, but NPCs do. So, yay, half my money back. Alright, and then buy another stack of water. Alright, get to Synthin. I really do want to get alchemy up there, just because I'd like to be able to HQ my own, like, you know, my own silent oil and all that. I would love to HQ my own meds, right? And it might encourage me to actually use items more. If I could, like, if I can make them, I would be more open to using items more frequently. Oh no, I'm successfully crafting, that's the worst. That takes my water away. I want to just fail over and over, but not lose the water. That's what I'd like. Alright, level 21, so we can get one more level out of this. Oh yeah, I want to check, right, the glass fiber rod. I mean, I don't know, maybe that would be a decent craft if glass fiber rods sell fairly well. I wouldn't want to take the time out to break them myself, but if there's broken ones for sale, I'd totally do that. I feel like there wouldn't be a glut of broken fishing rods on the auction house, though. I don't feel like people would just post those very often. I feel like probably they would just throw their broken rod away, but I don't know. All the successes. How many waters have I got left? 8. Okay, well, okay. I don't know. I think I can pull off one more level, right? I think I can pull off one level before I run out of water. As long as I get lucky on my skill ups. And unlucky on successfully crafting. And not even for a point. Huh. Yeah, I guess I never thought about that, but there are reasons why people would want to buy broken fishing rods. There are actually use cases for those. Which is weird to me, right? Like, it's very strange to me that people would willingly buy broken rods, but like, yeah, no, there are legit uses for them. Alright, still getting points. Also, I really do like the moblin look, which are, I mean, moblins are just goblins, right? Or are they are like all of the moblin, and then there's what, like hobgoblins? They're all just goblins, right? Like, or are those actually different species? I don't know. But I like their armor. Their armor looks very cool. And their backpacks too. They got like gold chest backpacks. Alright, another point. I'm not keeping track, but I think I'm close to leveling up, and I got 4 water left. But I do think, like, there's a lot of things you could do to make Gil, but it's really hard to line up making Gil and skilling up at the same time. When it comes to crafting, that generally doesn't really align. You either make Gil or you skill up. It's a very rare thing when those goals come together. It does happen every now and then, but it's rare. And I guess I should say this, you know, if you're thinking to level up crafting, if you sort of take time from skilling up to use what you have to make Gil, I guess that could help to offset costs, right? Kind of like with cooking, one of the early things you can make, not too early, but meatballs, right? Meatballs don't even have an HQ, like you can't HQ them. So the price is pretty set in stone as far as the auction house is concerned. Oh, I think I'm out of water. I'll buy a few more. I don't want to buy too many, but I'll buy a little more water, like 4 more. We'll see if that gets it. Oh, what am I missing? I got rock salt. I got lightning crystals. Did I not buy? I guess I somehow moved out of that so fast I didn't buy. Okay. And try that again. But yeah, I think like one of the first actually profitable things I could make was meatballs. They always just make 12, and I found that selling them, I made a couple thousand gil actually in profit just selling that. And it's a very in-demand item as a fishing bait. So, like, the moment that you have enough skill to reliably craft it without failing all the time, that actually does turn into a decently profitable thing. And okay, I've made my stuff. I have no more lightning crystals, so I'll sell my water back. Well, I get at least a little bit back. Man, I had tens of thousands of gil over 3 million, and now I'm back down to kind of riding the line of 3 million. Yeah, man, that just, like, I just went through like a couple, yeah, quite a few thousand gil there. That's not a great feeling, but hey, I went from alchemy 18 to alchemy 22, so I guess it was worth it. Like that was actually a very good recipe for skilling up. Like I was getting fast, frequent, reliable skill ups. And I only have one lightning cluster left, I think. No, I got two. Alright. But yeah, I'd say that cooking is the absolute cheapest thing you can get into. And actually, if you like maging a lot, which I assume as a Taru you would, it's actually to your benefit to level up cooking no matter what. Like, when I black mage, right, like, I'm gonna get the items out of my Mog house in a sec, but, like, when I'm in a party, I bring all the mats to craft as many drinks as I need. I just go with pineapple right now, because it's easy, but, you know, it's cheap and easy, right, and for this level, 1 MP refresh works. I like how long it lasts, too. But, yeah, being able to craft your own drinks, that's really nice in a party, as a mage. Because, you know, drinks take up 1 full inventory slot each. So you can't even just preemptively buy, like, you know, 30 drinks, right? Which, honestly, you probably want more than that. You probably want more like 40 or 50 drinks for a good long party, but yeah, since it's very inventory intensive to just buy all those drinks, also there might not even be that many to buy. People don't really craft drinks all that much for profit because there's better things to do. But yeah, you want to be able to make your own. Multiple reasons. So yeah, I'd say cooking not only is it the cheapest, easiest craft to get into, it's probably the most immediately practical, depending on class. Like, okay, hold up, let me put these clusters back in storage. All the rest of this stuff is stuff that I want to have on me. I could probably get rid of these ingots and cloths, actually. At some point, I am going to continue leveling up clothcraft at some point, but not for a while, right? Like, not for a good long while. And I'm not leveling up goldsmithing or blacksmithing for a long time. I'm focusing my efforts on other things first. So that'll clear up a lot of space in my inventory. And hell, just get rid of those 8 copper ingots. They're super easy to craft. Which, oh yeah, like, even if you don't intend on going up it, like, you can literally just craft copper ingots and make decent cash. People buy them a lot. And you can, it's like a level 2 or 3 craft, right? Like, if you just want to generate a little extra money. Without leaving the comfort of town. But, okay, let's see, I wanna pull out some items here. So I just carry a bunch of pineapples around with me everywhere I go. And water crystals, right? Pineapples and water crystals, and I just make my own juice. But yeah, let me take a quick look and see how much those ingots and things are worth. These are all very low-level materials. Like all of the cloth threads, I got all of those not from crafting them, but from breaking them down. Like, goblin armor costs like between 50 and 100 gil on the auction house, and you can break one goblin armor down into several cloth threads. And then I crafted the cloth squares out of the cloth threads. But like, I found that desynthing a goblin armor was, like, it was way cheaper than trying to craft the thread from raw materials. So yeah, let's take a look here. What is any of this worth? So the cotton threads that are just desynthed, right? Man, they've gone up. Yeah, so, right, when you desynth a goblin armor, it's literally just like lightning, crystal, plus goblin armor. And again, the goblin armor, it costs, like people basically put it on the auction house at a loss, right? Like, it's, well, NPCs don't buy it, but yeah, like, people just sell them individually for, like, 50 gil sometimes. The thing about desynthing is that you can, even with no skill, you can get lucky and break an item down into multiples of a thing. Like, I think you can get like I think if you're really lucky, you can get like a full stack of the threads. But yeah, that's like 5k. The copper ingot's almost 4k, and it costs like nothing to make those. It's like a fire crystal and 4 ore, and you can buy the ore for 11 gil each. So hey, you want some cheap low-level crafts, there you go. Cotton squares or what, 7k. So yeah, there's some cheap crafts for you if you want them. And it's for a stack, but you can get a stack easy. Also, oh, the wife is home. I've gone a little longer than I wanted to. I said I was closing out, right? So let's get out of here. It's a good time to end it, but hey, there's some cheap crafts if you want them. Literally, level 1, you can get the materials from merchants easily. So hey, suggestions. Alright, so that's all for today. I'll see you guys next time. Later.